I genuinely don't think we've ever done a watch along for this. We went through a period during 2020 and the lockdown of actually doing quite a few retro watch alongs. Like, we really used that time to like really be kind of putting out a lot of extra bonus watch alongs because everyone was stuck at home. And I don't think we did Royal Rumble 2009, which has now got me questioning, when was the last time I even watched Royal Rumble 2009? I genuinely don't know. So I am looking forward to this show. Of course, that's not the only things we're going to be talking about. We're coming off the back of Saturday night's main event. We are the day before Raw, obviously a week before the Royal Rumble 2025. We've been so busy. I did my review on the second channel of Saturday night's main event. I managed to do Unseen. There was a bit of comedy around with Big Daddy Mark, and I did have a lot of people saying, who is this guy? Some of you might remember he was the guy that did the theme songs. He was the singer. Time to play the game. You know, that guy that kind of sings the songs in a different style, sings them a bit more serious. And he was actually invited to some WWE shows and he was shown in the crowds. Well, he kind of kicked off last night. And I found it endlessly entertaining. So there was no way I couldn't feel like this is what the channel is missing. Are these kind of just little fun videos where we just have a laugh? You know, everything is always so news heavy or theory heavy or stuff like that. Like, where's all the little fun videos? And I was like, God, this was really good. And it got me thinking, like, I wish we could do more of this, but we need boomers to have breakdowns so that I can do videos on them. So if we can get some other boomers to have some breakdowns, I'll. But Big Daddy Mark did come out today. I'm gonna do him right. I'm not gonna just throw him under the bus and leave him there. He came out today and said, "I was just playing WWE and Triple H. You know that I love you." So that was 6 hours ago. He's woken up today. That's his stance. He was just playing, and he could be telling the truth. I don't know. I don't really care. All I know is that his tweets last night were endlessly entertaining. I really did enjoy them. So, yes, we've got, obviously, Big Daddy Mark, and we did that video. We did the Royal Rumble predictions video. So we had that as well. So, yeah, lots of stuff going on. People saying a bit of lag. Mic problems. It's a YouTube glitch. Oh, all right. It's a YouTube glitch. I was going to say, I've got no drop frames and the mic is working. It's all coming through. Honestly, this end, all good. Do you know, we've been getting a few people saying that about the mic cutting out and all those things during streams. So I don't know what's going on with YouTube, if it's starting to buckle under the weight of kind of all the stuff that people are sending in. Like, you know, all the people are uploading and maybe it's struggling a little bit, but no, looking good this end. So, yes, we've done so much stuff. And we done Royal Rumble predictions. We did the Big Daddy Mark video. We did Unseen. We did the Saturday night's main event review. We did the Saturday night's main event watch along. We're back now doing Royal Rumble 2009. Be here tomorrow. I'm here tomorrow. And the Go Home Royal Rumble, yes. So I'm here tomorrow for Raw, of course. I'm here on Tuesday for what should be a really good NXT. Lots of big names around, like Bayley, for example, going to be in action, partnering with Julia. So I'm here for the Rumble. Obviously, I'm here for the Rumble. I'm here for SmackDown. I'm here for NXT. I'm here for Raw. I'm here now. I basically don't go away. And the only way you can get rid of me is by YouTube glitching. It's the only way that they can get rid of me. James said, YouTube's been glitching all month. It's taking views away from videos and streams. Really? That's weird, isn't it? Refresh the stream. It's a YouTube glitch. What I would say is, and this is going to shock you. You are going to be shocked. But this end, my end, we're all right. Like, we're actually okay. Like, normally we get technical difficulties with microphones packing up and cables not working or, you know, lag and all that sort of stuff. we haven't been experiencing lag for a little while now, touch wood. And the microphone, since I got that new cable, has been absolutely fine. So, no, all good this end. So what I would say is if you do experience at any point over this stream, tomorrow, the Rumble, if you do get anything like that, just try and refresh. And hopefully it's just a YouTube issue that will get resolved. So, yeah, not much we can do. That is out of my hands, unfortunately. That is all out of my hands. Kapata said, it's a bit rate. People just need to refresh the page and it will fix itself most of the time. That's interesting, Kapata. Is there anything I can do this end? I'm guessing not. I'm guessing not. I don't have any drop frames. My bitrate is in the suggested parameter, so I don't think there's much I can do, to be honest. Off Tom said, do we think AJ Lee will return? Well, I had her in my video earlier, but I was very clear in saying I don't know. I mean, there's no rumor, there's no report. It is just blind hope, right? It is literally just hope that it's going to go that way. And honestly, my thinking is when CM Punk came back at Survivor Series, we all thought, AJ Lee in the Rumble. There was a big kind of, will AJ Lee be there? I remember this last year. A lot of people thinking she would. And she wasn't. And we found out she had quite a lot of projects going on. There was quite a lot of, like, she was doing a comic book and all this sort of stuff. You can sort of understand her having 2024 kind of booked, right? But she will have at some point had to have made a choice. Do I continue to fill my time with projects? Or am I going to start leaving some time free for wrestling? And I just wonder if she has, because we've seen her training in the ring. She's been in the ring with CM Punk, like, you know, actually doing some stuff in the ring, right? Saw some footage of her doing that last year. I wonder if that was a bit of a test to see where she was. And I wonder if it was just a little bit of a, how am I feeling? Like, how's my body? You know, could she have been having some checks up with the doctor? How realistic is it that she could return to a ring? We know that she's had an injury, and we know that that's why she, you know, ultimately has not been doing anything in wrestling. But a Rumble appearance, at the very least, is probably the least punishing appearance. You know, we have celebrities, we have old legends coming down. Because really, as long as you can jump off the edge of a ring, that's it. All you need to do is come walking down, waving, get in the ring, lock up with someone, go into a corner, go against the ropes, do a clothesline or something. Like, it's really not that strenuous. And then at some point, someone will kind of pick you up, put you on the edge of the ring, knock into you, you get eliminated, right? So really, as long as you can jump off the edge of a ring to the outside, which she can definitely do, right? It's about as low risk as you can get, right? Obviously, if the ring's going to be full and there's legs swinging around, then that might be a different story. But you can book a Rumble to make sure that she's not in those kind of situations. The ring doesn't have to be that full when she gets in. So, you know, put her in towards the end or something like that. So I think that there's a chance. I think that the Rumble is low risk. I think that she is definitely somebody that would be... would she get the biggest reaction? I think she would. Realistically, considering who's out there, AJ Lee's getting a bigger reaction than Malachi Black. So there's really not that many. She's getting a bigger reaction than Goldberg. She's getting a bigger reaction than Rob Van Dam. So, yeah, I think AJ Lee she's got to be, like, near the top of their wish list. And I think it's possible. Even if it doesn't lead to anything at WrestleMania, her being in the Rumble, it has to be possible. So I've put her in, but that's not with any degree of confidence. Kapata said, it's plagued all of YouTube. It's being worked on, but a lot is still needed to be done, like a code for living. But unfortunately, I can tell you it's not a simple fix, right? Do you know what? I haven't actually heard about this issue. I've not been aware. It's been affecting views, counter, and other things. Right? Wow. I've not heard about this. You probably would think that I'd be like, all over this information. I'd be like totally aware of it. I'd be all over it. But actually, no, I've not heard of it. It's only when it glitches and that people pop in and go, oh yeah, it's been doing this on other streams. It's a known thing. That's the only way I know about it. So was not aware. So yeah, appreciate it. Just know that it's a known issue. It's out of our hands. Wasn't AJ Lee doing something in Women of Wrestling, said Kader. She was in Women of Wrestling as like an executive. I can't remember her exact position, but she was like, in the boardroom wearing a suit. She wasn't in the ring competing. But that kind of ran its course, and so, yeah, that's done now. Alex said, do we think Alexa's new tweet, what do we think it means? I think it probably just means that she loves the fans. So an hour ago, Alexa just tweeted out that emoji, 2 hands being put together to form a heart, and she just tweeted that out. And, I think it's just like, sending out love to the fans. That's kind of how I've read it. I don't think there's nothing there that suggests that the contract dispute has been resolved or see you soon or anything like that. I think she's just sending out love to the fans, really. I'd imagine it's quite frustrating for her. I mean, I feel like I don't feel like Alexa is an unreasonable person. I don't really get that vibe from her. So I sort of feel like she's been away for a couple of years. She's had a kids. She wants to come back. She wants to, get this new deal sorted, get paid what she believes she should be getting paid. And maybe, as I said before, that's because she's heard what other women are getting paid now. And she knows the work that she will come back and contribute. And so she wants to be more in line with that. And the problem is that because you've had 2 years out, your old deal has been extended. And so in WWE's world, you're still operating under those terms. So it's one of those, isn't it? You can sort of see both sides, really. Contracts are very important. We keep saying this. This is why I flipping hated the budget cut stuff, because that to me was just a dirty way out of a situation that Vince had put himself in. So Vince was signing a load of people to contracts, really high contracts, and then he was turning around and cutting those contracts, like just releasing people saying, sorry, budget cuts. We've had to cut the budget back. I can't afford you anymore, and so your contract means nothing. Your contract is not worth the paper that it is written on. And, Alexa doesn't have that option. Alexa can't turn around and say, sorry, budget cuts. The contract doesn't mean anything anymore. She can't do that. But Vince was doing that. And to me, that was just, I criticized it at the time. I'm criticizing it now. But yeah, it's really going to come down to what the terms are in that contract. I would imagine WWE are probably in the right. I'd imagine contractually, they probably know what they can and can't do. And so I would imagine they're in the right, but it's Alexa trying to stand her ground. And I don't know how it's going to play, to be honest. The only streams that I experienced buffing ones are the days on. Let me try that again. American Nightmare said the only streams I experienced buffering are daisies. I don't get it on any other YouTube channel. That's interesting. Joe said, I feel like Jacob Fatu is going to beat the Royal Rumble elimination records. Wrestling Overtime said that was for a TV show. Both her and Punk did it. Was pro wrestling show called Heels. Yeah, she was in Women's of Wrestling as well. That was a proper promotion. Tessa was over there and everything. But yeah, she's been part of Heels. You are correct. Lisa said, Days, with the performance that Jacob put on last night, I think that creative should go all in. Oh, no, that's AEW, mate. That's AEW. You've got confused. No, I think they should go all in and have him win the Rumble. If he wins the Rumble, he's going to have to go to WrestleMania to fight for a world title. Is he realistically going to, or is he ready to beat the likes of Gunther or beat the likes of Cody? I mean, Cody versus Jacob would feel a bit early to me. I think he's cool. I think you continue to build him up as a badass so that when he does get to that sort of level, it feels even bigger. It sort of feels like at the moment there's still going to be a lot of casual fans because don't forget, he didn't arrive until after WrestleMania 40. So if you are someone that only really tunes into the Rumble and WrestleMania, and there are people that only do that, they might catch a SummerSlam, but there are people that just go Rumble, Mania, SummerSlam, that's all I need. And, there's a chance you won't even have seen Jacob yet. So I sort of feel like giving him a big high-profile singles match at WrestleMania makes a lot of sense. Don't know that it'll be him and Strowman. Feels like we're still a little way out to do that, but it could be. It could be that we continue doing this little feud. Clearly, this feud is not over. Strowman tweeted out after, "You should have killed me when you had the chance." So clearly we're not done with that feud. So do we just continue with that? Do we go in a different direction? Not sure, but I can't say winning the Rumble is the right way forward because I just think that's too early. I think that this year there's rumors of Cena Cody. So who do we have taken on Gunther? Plus also Gunther's a heel. So if Gunther's going into WrestleMania as a champion, we really need a face. So I'm thinking the winner of the Rumble is likely to be a face. The only weird person name that I've heard get mentioned is Logan. They apparently want to do Logan Gunther. And if they do that, I can only imagine Gunther is going to start turning face a little bit. That's the only weird one that I've heard. But I am totally fine if we don't get that. Right? It's totally acceptable if that does not happen. So I'm okay with them not going in that direction, but we're going to have to wait and see. Yeah, there's lots of twists and turns and things that we could do. I think the Rumble has got several names that could win. I think it'll be a massive monster moment if John Cena gets eliminated because John Cena has really established himself as the favorite. So, yeah, I think it's going to be a very interesting Rumble. And if Cena gets eliminated, it's going to be super interesting because all of a sudden, I think then it opens up several names that could win the Rumble. Rather as right now, I think Cena is being seen as the favorite, the guy, the person that's going to absolutely walk it. He's been favorite pretty much all throughout. Mayor Pete said Boomer. James said it's a bit early for Jacob. Jacob will be a world champ by Mania 42, 43. But anyone know if the Euro Dollar Man is in the Rumble? We don't talk about the Euro Dollar Man, Finley. We don't talk about that. That was a botch that someone in the chat made. And it's a bit rude to keep bringing it up, actually. Because you're just reminding whoever said that of, the botch that they made. So we're a very forgiving community that love each other and support each other. And so let us never speak of that again. Hasib, hello. Days, if they return this year, who would get the bigger pop? AJ Lee or Brock? I feel like Brock would get a big kind of shock pop, right? It would be like, oh my God. Like, it would be, you could see the facial expressions of like people trying to work out what's happening. Why is this happening? So I think it would be a big, and then I think it would be, I don't know how I'm meant to react to this. Honestly, because that would be my reaction. My reaction would be, oh my God, it would be a big intake of breath, massive wide-eyed. Oh my God, everything for WrestleMania has changed because Brock now is just the biggest spanner in the works. But what more than that, what does it mean for the Janelle Grant case? What's going on with the Vince situation? What does this mean for Vince? If Brock has seemingly been found innocent, you're not going to bring him back if he's not, if he is guilty of like whatever the allegations are, yeah, and let's not get into all of that, but if like that situation has been resolved behind closed doors and they are confident enough that there's not going to be a backlash on Brock, what would that mean for Vince? So if Brock comes walking out, it ain't going to just be cheers, constant cheers, because it's going to be shock, and then it's going to be mental mathematics where your brain is like, what about Janelle Grant? What about Vince? What does this mean for WrestleMania? Who's he going to feud with? Why is he back? Why did the dirt sheets not pick up on this? Like, all of that is going to be... That'd be mental. That would be analysis paralysis. It would be... The only thing I could compare that to is when CM Punk came back. I've said before, my reaction to CM Punk, I've watched it, and I can, because I didn't know, I genuinely didn't know. I was so shocked at Punk coming out at Survivor Series. I genuinely didn't know what I had said or done, or I had to watch it back. And it is me just shocked. I mean, I'm just shocked. I'm just like, and it is analysis paralysis. It is everything kind of bombarding you. And I've said before, I feel like in regards to reactions, because obviously I see a lot of reactions. I watch like bits of the streams back. I'll put reaction clips up. You've got like different like levels of shock and whatever. There is a level that's probably the highest level where you can't even react. Like, it's so hard to put into words. You can't even scream and shout because you are just so... It doesn't add up. It doesn't compute. It's like what you're watching is 2 and 2 equaling 5. That's the best way I can put it, is that what you're seeing is something that the math doesn't math. And you're just trying to work it out. How is this happening? So I'm actually going to say initial pop, bigger, Brock, but it would soon die as I think analysis paralysis would set in for a lot of people. It would die. With AJ, I don't think that initial pop would be as big as the Brock one, but I think that it would be more sustained. And I think it would be more fun and a bigger party. And, oh my God, and what does this mean for WrestleMania? And, you know, you'd have all of that. But it's that one isn't as hard to wrap your head around, is it? As we've just said, she's been away due to injury. People have been asking Punk about her and for her now for ages, right? And so for her to come back wouldn't be something that would melt your mind. It would be flipping awesome. But that is in the realms of, like, possibility. I don't see Brock's return being in the realms of possibility. I don't see it. I just don't see it. So, yeah, I'm going to say bigger initial pop would be Brock. But sustained over a period of time, I think that would soon die as people would be, like, trying to figure out what does... I could just see it being people turn into their friends. Like, with their mouths open for the Brock one. Like, what does this mean? But for AJ, I could just see people like, yeah, she's back. They've done it. She's done it. Stuff along those lines. So, yeah, it's a good one, that. It's a good one. I've moved to North California in 2022, and the first fire of the year started less than a mile from my house. So I've moved back east. I'm just biding my time for cannabis and an analyst. Cannabis analyst background to pay off. Do you know what I struggled with word-wise? Indiana. I don't know why. Just as I was struggling a bit there with analyst, because I want to say... what do I want to say? Cannabis analyst. I don't know what I want to say. I was struggling with it. But Indiana, I kept saying Indianapolis. I think it's because of Indianapolis, right? I wanted to say Indiana, like that. And I was like, that's not right. Indianapolis. Oh my God. I don't know why that's such a problem for my brain. Indianapolis. God, can't we just go to New York? But yeah, during the Rumble thing, I had to start the video, redo it a couple of times. Because at the start, I was going Indiana. And I was like, no, that's not right. People have said, like, you should put a bloopers together. I never really get that many, to be honest. Blooper, what? I'm pretty good at turning the camera on and just talking. Because, I mean, I have to do that for the... I can't restart this live stream. So I'm pretty good at just, like, recording and going. So I don't really get that many. But there are occasions where I will just get words like that where I'm like, I don't know why. Indianapolis. That one was a killer last night because that's where the Rumble is. Matt Carney, shout out to you, my friends. Matt Carney says, Days, in regards to cooperation and competition, do we feel a natural balance exists within a company so that hostilities do not fester? Well, that balance is, I think, a wonderful way of wording it because, I mean, my mind would go straight away to the likes of a Britt Baker, right? Who at the moment was at the very top of the tree in AEW. I know this isn't quite WWE related, but there's plenty of WWE examples, yeah? So she was at the top of the tree in AEW, and, you know, at that point, really, she's working with girls that are working with her to make her look good. She's making them look good. Ultimately, most of the time, she was the one being put over, and obviously that was working in her benefit. But there was obviously cooperation with, like, you know, you work together in a match. A wrestling match is so interesting because it obviously is presented like you are working against each other. And that's, you know, exactly what they're trying to make it look like. But in actual fact, it's just full cooperation. I mean, they are talking. I mean, you see it, don't you, quite a bit where they're talking to... I mean, there was a moment in Braun Jacob where Braun pointed to the ropes to basically tell Jacob, go to those ropes. Go over there, I'm going to do something now. And he was telling him where to go, and Jacob did it, right? And then, obviously, I saw Gunther talking to Jay. When Jay was down, Gunther was telling him the finish. And he was telling him, like, we're going to wrap this up now. Let's, you do the splash. Go for the splash. He was probably saying something like, splash, pin, power bombs, go home. Something like that, right? And that's exactly what we got. Jay hitting the splash, going for the pin, 2 counts. Gunther with the power bombs, 1, 2, 3, go home, done. And that's the finish, right? So, like, they are constantly working together in the match and trying to protect each other, of course. And we know, like, Big E's injury, you know, horrific. But that was not, you know, it's not like Ridge wanted that to happen. So, yeah, cooperation, there's a lot of cooperation. But the whole thing, there is real competition because everyone is really fighting for those top spots. We know what Hogan was like politicking, trying to make sure that no one took his top spot. And, you know, I think this is where Britt Baker has struggled because I feel like she was the woman. She was at the top of the tree. And then just over time, I don't know if it was due to injury, but over time, she's just slowly found her stock falling as new women have come in, like Mariah May, like Jamie Hayter, like Toni Storm. You know, these women have come in. And she now finds herself nowhere near the top of the card. She is not the be-all and end-all that she was just a few years ago. And I think that has, you know, seemingly caused frustrations in the locker room. There's lots of reports of, like, bust-ups in the locker room, the women's locker room being quite toxic. And to be honest, I mean, you have to learn to deal with that. You have to learn to manage that. Because I would say that's one of the hardest parts of wrestling. And it doesn't massively get spoken about, actually. It doesn't massively get spoken about, but you could imagine someone, you know, imagine you work for a wrestling company and there's someone there that you feel you are better than. You feel that you are better in the ring, than them. You have done more wrestling than them. You've been in more promotions than them. Ricochet. Think Ricochet. Ricochet in the ring can do loads of amazing stuff, right? Amazing, mind-blowing moves. He's wrestled in Lucha Underground. He's wrestled in Indies. He's been over in New Japan. And then he comes to WWE. And Ricochet's having to watch these people that can't do what he can do, haven't got the experience that he has got, just constantly be given opportunities that he is not being given. And of course, you know, he would look in the mirror and go, why am I not getting them? And we could answer that for him. You know, maybe it's a bit to do with the charisma. Maybe it's a bit to do with the presentation. Maybe it's a bit to do with your character and, you know, maybe just constantly doing the same thing year after year after year and not really, you know, seeing much change from that was not helping him, you know. I mean, imagine if we'd had like a Prince Puma type character. Imagine if we'd completely ripped up his booking, and that's maybe out of his hands. Perhaps he proposed tons of stuff and no one was listening, right? I mean, at that point, you could imagine being super frustrated. This is a frustration. This is a side of the industry that doesn't really get spoken about all that much. You hear of little rumors of little disputes and, you know, politics and people having little fallouts, whatever, but in a way, I suppose it's quite impressive that it doesn't happen more often. I suppose in a way it's quite impressive that it doesn't show itself more often. I think in order to get to that level, I think the truth is you have to have a degree of professionalism. And in order to just reach that level, and I think anyone that doesn't possess the kind of personality trait that's going to get you to work with others and not kind of get frustrated, I think those people are probably weeded out at the NXT level, and they probably don't make it all that far, you know, because you don't really want those people with those kinds of personalities in your wrestling company, because there's going to be times where people are not going to succeed. It's going to happen more often than not. You know, more often than not, you're going to get disappointing news. You know, it's only really very, very rare occasions that, like if you're Roman Reigns, that you're going to be in multiple WrestleMania main events and that you're going to be given the ball all the time and you're going to win loads of matches. Like, everyone wants that. But there's only a Roman Reigns, a Cody Rhodes now that are getting those kinds of things. Think about everyone else. Think about what Shinsuke has just been through, where he can't even flip and get on TV, only to then come back and be given the United States Championship, of course. So it's very interesting, that balance between cooperation and competition. I mean, it's one that if you get that balance wrong, I think you end up in like a Britt Baker area, right? If you maybe go the other way and just cooperate too much, do you end up in a Natalya area? Is the scale like Britt Baker, Natalya? Because Natalya couldn't have done any more. Whatever you need Natalya to do, she'll do it. She is an absolute team player. But as a result of her saying, yep, no problem, I can do that. I can work with that person. I'll teach them this. We'll do that. I'll get them ready for the main roster. As a result of her not being a little tougher, not being a little bit more looking out for herself, has it resulted in her having less world titles than she should have? Has it resulted in her not getting the spotlight matches that she should have? There is a bit of truth to the notion that the squeaky wheel gets the oil, isn't there? You have to make a little bit of noise. You have to have a little bit of about you in order to get, you know, something. Like, otherwise, you're just going to get used. You're just going to get pushed around. Natalya will do it. Oh, she won't mind. She's good. Natalya will do that. And I sort of get the vibe she has suffered from that. Sort of like, you know, you look at her career, she's had world titles, but nowhere near as many as she should have had. And, you know, this is why I wanted her to win that. How did we not give her the first women's Intercontinental? Lyra's got it, and that's fine. But Lyra could have won it from Natalya. She could have won it from her at the Rumble, won it from her at Elimination Chamber. Like, why did it have to be Lyra? I'm fine with Lyra having it and running with it and having a good run. No one can explain to me why Natalya was not given that honor when that belt is so synonymous with her family because of Brett. Like, I don't know. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Perhaps she needed to stand up for herself a bit more. So, yeah, a real interesting one, that cooperation, competition. Where's that line? Where's that balance? Why don't we see more disputes? It's probably surprising that we don't. But interesting stuff. I like it. Matt, as always, shout out to you. Cal, hello, buds. Cal, I hope you're doing well. Cal said, Days, what do we think Joe Gacy's post on Instagram of Miz and Karrion Kross is? Surely it's just about Miz. Why would Kross be there? Okay, so I've got a bit of a different take on this to other people. People, I think, are focusing on what they want to focus on. And I think people are still frustrated that the Final Testament feud hasn't ended. And so they're so hopeful that we can still wrap that up, right? That if you give them a little crumb that suggests that we could, there's obviously a lot of excitement, yeah? And so there are a lot of people running around going, I knew it. I knew this wasn't done. And what we're referring to is there's an image of Miz and Karrion, and in front of them is a Wyatt 6 logo. And people have took that as like, see, they're still in a feud with Miz and Karrion. I've got a different take to it. I actually think that was a moment where the logo interrupted them, right? The Wyatt 6 logo interrupted them. So I think what Joe Gacy has done is he has captured a moment where the Wyatt 6 logo was on screen, right? And he has captured that moment. We know that The Miz has just been moved over to SmackDown. And we know that he's been told you're going to need some new friends, right? I don't know why we would ignore that news. I don't know why we would ignore what Nick Aldis has said. But he said new friends. So, like, Miz has started looking for those new friends. There's no word that Final Testament are going to be moved to SmackDown. We know that Karrion has set his sights on Sami Zayn now. And seemingly that's the future for Karrion. So I'm with you. I don't expect this to be anything to do with Karrion. I think if anything, it is to do with Miz. But I think actually more than that, it's to do with the logo that flashed up on screen. Because I don't know if that was the last time that it flashed up on screen, but I get the feeling that it's kind of Joe Gacy's way of saying we're still around. We're still around. We're still here. Like, just reminding people that the Wyatt 6 are still a group, right? I would imagine he's quite frustrated because, do you remember when SmackDown was mentioned? It was him that tweeted out about the fist, right? The SmackDown fist. And I get the impression that he's ready to go. I get the impression that he could... I don't think he's sat around injured. I think he's ready to wrestle. So I think he wants to make sure that there's still a buzz out there, there's still a conversation out there, that the Wyatt 6 fans are still getting something. So I take it as he's put this message out to basically communicate that the Wyatt 6 are still around. I think it's the logo that is the most important thing. And the most recent time that flashed up was when Miz and Karrion were like talking in the background. And so I think this was from that interview, maybe during the Raw premiere, during the commercial break. I think it's been taken from that. And I don't think there's really much more to it than that. It has been put with some lyrics from Depeche Mode. I've still to look into those lyrics. What I would say is if you want to dig a little deeper, there was a track that was attached that was a Depeche Mode track. And people have had a look at the lyrics of that. I've not been able to get that far because obviously we've started this stream. But there might be some extra clues in there. about those lyrics. So, yeah, I agree with you. I don't think it's got anything to do with Carry 'Em. I think there could be a little nod towards The Miz, but my interpretation of it was more the logo. And I think that might be the last time we saw it. And I think it might be a bit of a we're still around type communication. But I would want to read into those lyrics first. So, Cal, shout out to you. Unfortunately, I don't think it's anything massive. I don't think it's anything that's like changing the game or anything. We've said when it comes to the personal accounts, you have to take those with a pinch of salt, because those personal accounts are, you know, they can put out whatever they want whenever they want. It's more the Wyatt Six account that is the official word from WWE. So I would say that Joe Gacy one is interesting. We'll talk about it in Unseen. We'll have a look at what the lyrics say, but I'm not getting like carried away like it means like a massive thing or that it's like a big deal, because in my world it isn't a massive deal, and it doesn't really indicate anything at the moment. And it certainly does not indicate that we're back going after Carrion now. So that was my interpretation. Delwyn, shout out to you, but Delwyn said, I believe this year Royal Rumble, not just the men's but also the women's, has the potential to be the best anticipated. This Royal Rumble is shaping up to be one of the most anticipated ever. KO versus Cody ladder match is going to be awesome. Delwyn, shout out to you, buds. Yeah, I agree. I think that because we don't quite know which way it's going to go. I mean, if we end up with John Cena and Charlotte winning, I wonder how people will look back. You know, if we end up with Cody retaining, Cena winning, Charlotte winning, and surprises being limited, no Alexa, no AJ Lee, I wonder if it'll be looked back on as one of the greatest Rumbles ever, right? Maybe it will. Obviously, we don't know what would happen in there, but my point is that sitting here now, it feels like it's got real potential. But if it just goes the way that it all feels like it is going to, I mean, I've predicted Cena and Charlotte. They're, I believe, the two favourites. We know that Charlotte is heavily rumoured to be in a match with Tiffany. We know that Cena is heavily rumoured to be in a match with Cena against Cody, right? So those two feel pretty concrete, actually, for WrestleMania. They feel really strong. So if we're going to get those, then and the surprises are a bit limited, like a couple of NXT guys, Joe Hendry from TNA, maybe no Jeff Hardy, no legends or anything. Maybe in retrospect, people will be a bit down on it. But right now, it feels like, imagine if Cena gets eliminated. Imagine if Cena gets eliminated, then all of a sudden, there's so many people that could win it. Imagine if we get Goldberg or, I don't think we get Brock. I really, really don't think we get Brock. It's not in my predictions. It crossed my mind to talk about, but I only would have said we ain't going to get him. Shane McMahon or something like that, I don't know. Shawn Michaels for a little surprise appearance. Don't expect it, of course. Those are the kind of bonkers names, just completely bonkers, didn't see that coming type names that people are looking for. Realistically, I'm not sure, we're going to get much of that. Now, I've done my predictions, but I agree. Sitting here, it feels like one of the most highly anticipated. But I would say, don't get too carried away. There was a really good point that was in that predictions video, which was, don't let your expectations go too high, because if you're going to expect this to just be absolutely bonkers, like just full of surprises, I really think you're going to be disappointed. The roster right now is so stacked that you could probably do a 30-man Rumble without any surprises, and it would still be amazing. We've got Drew, we got Punk, we got Cena, we know Cena's in, we got Logan, right? We got Randy, who can come back. I don't think he's actually injured. So we've got Randy, we got Ray. These are all people that are on the active roster. And so, we don't need like TNA people. We don't need legends from the past. We don't need Jeff Hardy or Matt Hardy or Dolph Ziggler or, we don't need these people. We could just run with the roster. So, I don't know. It's going to be a very interesting show. I would say keep your expectations in check. If you do that, you should be in a good place. Because I think it will be enjoyable. But we have also been in this situation before. People always get excited for the Rumbles. And then sometimes they do come through and they can be a little underwhelming, like when you actually look back on them, I'm not trying to play it down for anyone. I'm really excited for it. But yeah, I do agree with you. I do agree that it is one of the most highly anticipated. And it just makes me wonder, will people feel that way after? Kyle said, Days, can you do a top 10 matches of 2024 show? I think we've missed that boat, to be honest. I am still playing a little bit of catch up with all the scores. I've managed to get to a good point. I think I'm up to about October-ish for 2024. But honestly, if you don't put the scores into the spreadsheet literally after every show, it's very difficult to kind of catch back up. So my plan was to do like the top 10 matches of 2024, the top 10 Rio matches. Like I was going to do all the wrestlers kind of individual breakdowns. So I thought it'd be really fun, quick, easy to do. We have all the data, but just trying to get it all into those spreadsheets has just been a nightmare. So what I'm doing is I'm completely on top of 2025 right now, and I've been chipping away at 2024. So to be honest with you, I don't think there was really anything at the end of the year that would really trouble the list anyway. But it's all the stuff that, it's AJ against Cody. It's Cody against Roman. It's CM Punk versus Drew inside Hell in a Cell. Couple of banging DIY matches, I think, up there. Couple of really good DIY matches are up in the mix. I think Becky versus Nia, unfortunately. And I say unfortunately because it was the very first match of 2024. And it was the very first match that we scored. And it was fun. I think it deserves a great rating. But obviously we launched this new scoring system. And so people were like going bonkers and I hadn't quite worked it out yet. And so it came out as all time. So this match, which is, I'm going to say forgettable, Becky versus Nia, the very first match 2024 on, I think it was Raw. It's like an all-time match, apparently. And it's not. It's a great match, but it's not an all-time match. So that's the curveball that's kind of up there. So in actual fact, actually like cleaning the slate and building it up for 2025, there's probably a few anomalies in there, that won't be there for 2025. So yeah, I think that ship has sailed, unfortunately. But if I can, I don't know, I'll tell you what we might be able to do, and that is like a top 3 matches of January. We might be able to do that. We might be able to do something on a month-by-month basis, That is actually not a bad idea, because I will and have all that data for WWE, for Raw, SmackDown, NXT, Saturday night's main event. The top 3 matches, which I have not even gone into the spreadsheet to have a look at. So as I'm sat here right now, I don't even know what they would be. I don't know. Myself, I don't know what the top 3 matches of January would be. So that's interesting. We could definitely do that. Cal, shout out to you. Said, I just had a look at those lyrics on Gase's story. They say it's time to pay the price for not listening to the advice. And that's very interesting. Well, I wonder if there is a little bit of the Miz then. They did try to have a word with him when they kidnapped him. And he did kind of betray them by turning his back on them. So maybe there is a little bit of something in there for the Miz. So, yeah, I agree. Interesting. Right, Darwin, shout out to you, Cal. Shout out to you, Kyle. Appreciate it, buds. Kader said NXT always have bangers. Beast Mode says Randy should be all right after all the months they've given him to heal up, unless he's tremendously injured. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It was a package pile driver, wasn't it, that put him away? And it was a package pile driver that put him away. But that was obviously not really delivered. So this has just been a bit of time off. I don't know if it's a bit of time off just to let his body heal up, or if he had a real injury or a real knock. I'm not aware of anything. So this is why I've got a bit of confidence that we could absolutely see him in the Rumble. Mr. Unfamiliar said, I'm expecting UFC stars. Can't rule it out, of course. Can't rule it out. What was said by Jesse Ventura? What's this?
But there is one thing he ain't got. He's a Steiner. That means 2 and 2 equals 5.
He's a Steiner. That means 2 plus 2 equals 5. So that was that Steiner math reference. Well, Scott Steiner's actually responded, right? Scott Steiner has actually come back with something here, so let's go over and see what he's got to say. Boom. No, we don't want that one. We want that one. Jesse Ventura seems to forget that I attended a highly educated university. Next time I see him, there's a 141 and 2/3 chance that I will slap him like a beep. His Navy SEAL training can't help him. That from Scott Steiner. Scott Steiner going off, saying that there's a chance he'll end up slapping Jesse the Body Ventura for those comments. Very good. Very good. I did enjoy that Steiner math comment from Jesse. Very good. Nico, hello, my friend, said Days. Hope you're doing well. If Cena wins the Rumble, which I think he will, does he get the win over Cody? I can't see Cena being the one to beat him, but I don't know why. I honestly, I'm not a big fan of the match. I've said before, face versus face it just worries me, because what Cody needs right now is he needs to go up against a hated heel. Like, we need a heel that has got monster heat. Not Logan's heat, right? Not Logan's heat. Because Logan's heat is like, we just, it's go away heat, yeah? But someone that we really love to hate, like a Dominic. Imagine if Dominic was more credible. Imagine if Dominic was like, I don't know, flipping Jacob Fatu, right? He was more credible. He had an actual chance of winning. I mean, Dominic doesn't have any chance of beating Cody. But imagine if we had a Dominic, a heel that was like credible, that had Dominic's heat. That would be the kind of match that Cody would need. And we would need to make it seem like that heel had a great chance of winning. And then we'd go into WrestleMania debating, can he do it? Oh God, I really don't want such and such winning. I really hope Cody does. We need everyone to get behind and be rooting for Cody again. You remember like last year when it was the whole "we want Cody" thing? Cody's run has been so mid that it needs that, right? So going up against John, there ain't no one rooting against John. Everyone wants John to get 17. No one's rooting against John. If anything, Cody is going to go in as the guy that's going to get booed. I can't see it being good for Cody and Cody's title run that he goes into WrestleMania after having such an amazing moment last year. He goes into WrestleMania being booed. I mean, there'll be kids that are dressed as him, and there'll be support for Cody. There's plenty of people that are Cody fans. But John is just John. I mean, and this is his last year, and everyone wants him to get that 17th. Everyone wants that. So would Cena win? I honestly don't know. I'm not crazy about the match. I understand on a poster it looks amazing. But from a booking point of view, I just who are you meant to root for? Cody is the quarterback of this era. He's meant to be the new John Cena. He's meant to be the new kind of guy, right? And he's struggling because the creative has been rubbish. Really, WWE should want you rooting for Cody. They should want you firmly, but that is not going to be the case if he takes on John Cena. So I can't get my head around that. I can't get that to quite work in my mind. So I propose put Randy in there. Put Randy in there as a heel. Randy has got a great history with Cena. He's got a great history with Cody. And he will provide just that buffer. He will be the, people will start saying, look, I don't mind if Cody wins. I don't mind if Cena wins. I'd love it to be Cena, but I don't want Randy to win. I don't want Randy to get it, right? Just have Randy go into full heel mode, yeah? Full heel mode. He's a great heel. So have him go full heel mode. And I've said I'd be really interested in, imagine during that match that Cody twists his knee, he gets carted away, and just as he goes, he calls John over. John comes over and we catch the conversation. And he says to John, I'm done. I'm cooked. I can't. It's done, John. It's done. Listen, go get 17. And we hear him say that to Cena. If I can't have the belt anymore, I want you to have it, John. Go get number 17. Go win it. And we will see Cody get carted off, and it's it's a work. He's not really injured, but he's not coming back. And we actually close WrestleMania 41 with Randy Orton, John Cena battling for that world championship. The bulk of the match will have been done by that point. So I think to ask Cena and Randy to do a one-on-one match and it be a good match in 2025 is a big ask. I think it's too big of an ask. I think both of them are broken. Randy is definitely broken. And we don't know quite what condition John Cena's in, right? He's only been doing one match a year. I mean, we just don't know how his body is going to hold up when he starts competing, right? So I think in order to, if we want that moment, if we want to do a Randy Cena type WrestleMania moment and we want the belt involved, that to me is how I would creatively book it. That's how I would get there. And I'd have Cody go off, and I would make sure the camera picks up on that conversation so that you know that even the Cody fans know that he's given John his blessing. Like, if I can't have it, you're the guy I want to have it. Go get number 17. Don't let him get that belt. And 5 minutes, the kind of super dramatic back and forth. RKO gets hit. Cena kicks out. All that drama. It'd be amazing. It'd be amazing. But, you think about that and compare it to just a one-on-one match between Cena and Cody. And I think you can start to see the potential problems because I sort of feel like having two baby faces where there's no one to really root against. You've just got to pick a side. And I think most would pick Cena. It's just not great for Cody, that. So would he win if he faces Cody? I don't know. I don't know which way they would go. I guess Cody would win. I mean, he should be able to get past an aging John Cena in a proper one-on-one match. He should be able to beat him. He's been the more active star. Could you imagine Cody falling short to an inactive John Cena? We haven't done anything to tell the story that Cena's in a better place now. We haven't done anything to, Cena said he hasn't won for 2,000 days. A singles match in 2,000, something mental like that. So he said, I'm on the streak, I'm on a run. And it's not a good one. And it turns out he hasn't actually won for a long, long time. We've got to change that narrative. He needs some good big wins if we are to believe that he could go on to beat Cody. Because at the moment, Cody should not. Well, I can't say he shouldn't struggle, but he should get the win against Cena, really. I don't know that it would be a great look for Cody if he lost to John Cena. A John Cena in a singles match that's very inactive and hasn't won for so long has lost matches to Austin Theory, Solo Sikoa. And now he comes in and he beats Cody. That ain't a good look for Cody Rhodes, is it? The booking of this is so... It's a head scratcher. It's a head scratcher. To be honest, the only way this match works, in my mind, is the poster. That's the only way it works. But then at the end of the day, that's the most important part. If you can put two wrestlers on a poster and get the world excited, that's the most important thing. So from that aspect, it works. Oh my God, the current man is going to take on the previous man, and we're going to have Cody against Cena. There is no arguing about that. That works. But actually booking the match, unless you have Cody kind of go a bit heel, which I wouldn't do, personally. I wouldn't have Cena go heel because we're all rooting for him to get number 17. Yeah, it's a tricky one. Honestly, it's a tricky one. Where are we? We've got about half an hour to go. Mr. Unfamiliar said someone needs to beat Cody, so why not Cena? Lol. Yeah, well, as we said, Cena could do it, but I think you've really got to build him up. I mean, we've seen him lose to Roman, which no problems there, but the loss to Theory in a singles match, and the loss to Solo, and he's now even a year or so older, you know? He's aged, obviously, and he's not been active. This is an older, more inactive Cena who has been on a horrific losing streak. How do you take that and magically now make him so he can beat Cody Rhodes? I mean, there's going to have to be some real storytelling there, which you can do. I'm not saying you can't do it. You can do it. But you better be paying attention to the detail, because I ain't going to buy it otherwise. I've said before, I would have him have some wins, and then I would have him cut a promo saying, I was too inactive. The problem was I hadn't lost it. I just wasn't at that level. But I'm back again. I feel it. You feel it. And make out that the reason he lost those matches in recent years was because he was having one a year. And if you have just one match a year, you're not in shape. You're not ready. You're not sharp. Your reflexes aren't there. Your skill set is below par. He was never quite at the dance before, but now he feels the best he's felt in like 20 years, something like that. Give him some good wins, and have him cut some like good promos and get a bit of that kind of attitude back, and maybe we could make it believable then, But there is a lot of work to be done, to be honest. It's not just going to be a case of put Cena in the ring at WrestleMania and let's go. Because there's a lot of building that's going to need to be done, which is weird to say when you think it's John Cena, But it's just we've murked him out and jobbed him out so much in recent years. George Mann, shout out to you, my friends. George said, my mental health is so much better listening to you talk about wrestling. I appreciate you in this community. George, shout out to you, buds. I do talk a lot about wrestling. It is just my perspective. These are not facts. These are, just where things sit for me, having watched show after show after show after show after show after show after show. I mean, we've been doing watch along since 2018. So that's 7 years of barely missing a Raw or a SmackDown, We did have a little time away from NXT when it was like 2.0. I think that was about 4 or 5 months, something like that. But really outside of that, I still kept up with the results. And actually, I went back and watched those shows as well. When we returned to NXT, I did go back and watch those shows that I had missed, so I was caught up with all of that as well. Actually, to be perfectly truthful, they weren't as bad as what I thought they were going to be. They were watchable, but I still don't mind the fact that we took that break. I think my love for NXT is, fully back. It was really struggling during that 2.0 phase. But anyway, that's in the past. And these just thoughts. They're not correct. It's just opinions. But I do enjoy throwing these things around and having like a debate on whatever, because when people do put in their counterpoints, like it does make me question stuff. I do question stuff a lot, and it does make me really question my position. I do think about things after like opinion videos where people have made points, and yeah, it's. I think we make each other stronger. Let's put it that way, as a community. Sharing our thoughts, sharing our theories, be it in the chat, even if I don't see them. I've said before, they're still so important, because not only could I see them and talk about them, but other people are seeing them as well. So your thoughts never get seen. There's always people around that are reading the chat, hence why it's on screen, you know? So, George, shout out to you, buds. Appreciate the kind words. Ethan said, Days, do we think about Ilya Gunther at Mania, revive their NXT feuds, build them up from the Rumble to Mania? It would be an instant classic. Yeah, I would be down for it, but I think you've hit the word there, build, because Ilya he's been away for so long. And unfortunately, I think he's still going to be away. I did not put Ilya in my Rumble prediction because I had a quick look and I think he got injured in September and they said he was going to be out 6 months. So that would be September, October, November, December, January. He would have to make a real quick recovery to get back for the start of Feb, when really we're looking more towards the end of Feb. So can he make a speedy recovery? Apparently he is at the Performance Center, but there's a big difference, and I said this in the Unseen, there's a big difference between being at the Performance Center and doing a bit of light work and actually proper putting a shift in, you know? Proper getting in like a big workout to really maximize and really, like, you know, your body is taking the full normal workout. A lot of people will go to the PC and just do light work, and they'll just, like, do you know what I mean, get some movement going, touch base with the coaches. Just because they're at the PC doesn't mean, oh my God, they're coming back, you know? So I would say with Ilya, I don't know that he makes the Rumble. If he does, I think he's managed to do a bit of a ahead of schedule type job. It's sort of within that window where it's in the realms of possible, but I didn't go with him. I didn't go with him. And plus also, I've not heard any rumors about them doing like Ilya against Gunther, but I mean, those are amongst the best matches I've ever seen in WWE. Ilya versus Gunther. Do you know, I scored their first match 4-7-5. I think I scored the rematch 5. But I think because of how special that first one was from NXT UK, I don't know if that should be a 5. I don't know if that should like change. I don't know, but it was special. A match happened in NXT UK that was the talk of the wrestling world. And it really was one of those, you need to see this. You need to watch this. Even if you don't watch NXT UK, you need to check this out. We actually, and this is how rare it was, we actually did a members watch along just for that match. We don't really do members watch alongs that often, and certainly not just for one match, but we actually did a members watch along for that match. And I think I scored it 4-7-5, but I've got so much affection for that because of it being, how often do you get that? Like, yeah, you need to watch this. Like a serious, like, yeah, you need to check this out. And it was that. It was, I suppose in a way it was a bit, I don't know what you'd compare it to. I suppose like you get that occasionally with Wrestle Kingdom, you know, you get that occasionally with Wrestle Kingdom. In fact, I would say, like, wasn't that kind of earlier this month with Kenny Omega and Gabe Kidd, which I haven't watched, but there was people like, you need to watch that match. Kenny Omega, Gabe Kidd from Wrestle Kingdom. It had that sort of like vibe to it. Not in I haven't seen the match, so I'm not saying that, but I'm talking about the way people were talking about it. So, do I want to see Ilya Gunther on the main roster? Of course. Absolutely. 1,000%. Do I think it'll happen? I don't think so. I think it'll happen eventually. I just don't know that it'll be this year. But who does Gunther face? The problem you've got is you've got to get Seth on the card somewhere. You've got to get Drew on the card somewhere. Like, if you put Gunther in that match, where you put in Seth, like, that's fine. I mean, that's absolutely fine. But where does Seth go? Where does Drew go? Where does Jey Uso go? You have to. These are names that really have to. You got to find a place for them. It's obviously a little easier now. We've got 2 days, but I don't think either of them are going to be in the Cody Cena match. It feels like Roman CM Punk is what's been spoken about. So, yeah, it's tricky. Honestly, it's tricky. We probably should do, and I'm sure other people have done it, but we probably should do a predicting WrestleMania video so that we can get it down. Because I keep talking about, well, Roman, CM Punk, and Cody Cena. I keep talking about these things. We haven't really got it all documented somewhere, you know. We haven't really got it written anywhere so that people know. It's actually a good idea. It's a good idea, that. Actually, like, talking about WrestleMania, because then at least we'd have it all listed somewhere. But honestly, I have not heard, I cannot remember hearing a rumor for Gunther and who he's facing at WrestleMania. The only name I've heard is Logan. And that was not for WrestleMania. It was just that was the name that was being mentioned. So, yeah, we'll have to see. But I'd be down for Ilya, of course. James said, Days United won 1-0. They played garbage. But 3 points is goods. And our redevelopment is goods. Looks like 100,000 stadium here we come. Yeah, I agree. So, Man United have been told that the government is going to support them with redevelopment of the area. United are doing the stadium, but, you know, the area around with, like, infrastructure and transport, the government are going to support, which, you know, I can understand rival fans being very annoyed at. I can really understand that. I mean, as a Man United fan, it doesn't bother me. If other fans are annoyed or not, but you know, being fair, I could understand it. Yeah, if Man City were getting that support, I would be annoyed. So I could understand that. Yeah, I agree. Obviously, I feel like we need to go out and get players around that 20 to 30 million mark. I'm done with 80 million players. I mean, the situation we're in, because we've bought Højlund and we've bought Anthony, you know, and we've gone out and we've splashed like 80 million on these players. Like, we need to pick them up like Brighton pick them up, you know. We need to... You can take more chances, to be honest. If you pay 15, 20 million for like a kid, you can take more chances if it doesn't work out, rather than paying 80 million for a kid and then it doesn't work out. Because Højlund doesn't set the world on fire. He might come goods, but he didn't set the world on fire. Anthony is one of our worst transfers ever. And, you know, bringing Pogba back and look at the disaster of that. Like, I mean, United's transfer history is just atrocious. I mean, I'm really done with big names. I'm quite excited for that Dorku, is it, or whatever his name is? Plays on the left wing, and apparently they want 30-odd million for him, which is a touch more than I would like, but at least it's not the 80 million, flipping 60 million range, you know? United offered 25, apparently. But I feel a bit more comfortable with that. Definitely don't want to see Garnacho go, but I think he will. Seems like Chelsea are very interested. Rashford wants to go to Barcelona, doesn't he? Don't really care. He hasn't been in the team for a while now, and it doesn't really matter if he is or if he isn't. So, yeah, lots going on with United. Most of it bad, but hopefully what this is rock bottom, and we can build from here. So, I'm just hoping there's some money in the summer. I'm just hoping that he's got some money and that we spend it wisely. We could really do with that. Right, CJ Digital said, I can't sleep, so I thought I would jump on. I just watched Royal Rumble 2001 and it was great. They should include no DQ spots in the Royal Rumble going forward, like I saw in Royal Rumble 2001. I can't remember the spot you're referring to be honest. I mean, there are no DQ spots in the Royal Rumble. You're not getting DQ'd in a Rumble. But I'm trying to think what spot in particular in 2001 you're referring to. William said, Days, I had my first periods and I am on my way to becoming a man. Okay. My manhood is growing day by day. It also itches and it sheds a lot and my pee burns. But that's just man stuff. William, thank you. And I wish you all the best on your voyage of discovery. Mr. Unfamiliar said Cena needs to beat Cody. Then R-Truth needs to beat Cena on the Raw after Mania to become the undisputed WWE champion. Now we're cooking. Now we are cooking. This is the exact type conversation we need to have. Yes, R-Truth beating his childhood hero, John Cena. Right, we've got just over 10 minutes to go. There are 78 people watching. Here we go. WWE Vault said, they're waiting for the Rumble, I should say. WWE Vault says, good evening, everyone, and welcome to WWE Vault's presentation of Royal Rumble 2009. How's everyone's Sunday going? And then no one answered. And then they said, just a reminder, before tonight's action begins, please keep the chat fun, friendly, and on topic. Let's all enjoy this classic event together. I'm going to actually respond to that. I'm going to say my Sunday was good, thanks. WWE Vaults. Appreciate all that you do. Is there a chance we could get some more home video? I'm going to ask, is there a chance we could get some more classic home video? I love those. They did a lot of like best of the years. I don't really feel like I should ask a question. I'm not going to ask it. I was going to ask, is there a chance we can get more classic home video uploads? But they did say, let's stay on topic. And then I immediately didn't listen. Sorry. But I didn't even send it, so I'm going to send it now. There we go. It's Blue Fusion. Kapata, shout out to you. Travis, shout out to you. Javatar said TNA, TNA, TNA. So, there we go. Lovely. Days has turned face. I've always been face, mate. You know me. I'm just a cuddly ball of fun. 10 minutes to go, yes. Days, what's your favourite Rumble match? Mine is 2010 with Edge returning, Shawn getting eliminated, him doubting himself, getting Taker at Mania. It's honestly hard to not say 92 because I actually have got to the point where I don't even know if it's my favourite Rumble. I actually don't even know. Growing up, literally, I think since I first started watching wrestling, whenever I've had a conversation about the best Rumbles, it's always been 92 that's been spoken about. It's held in such high regard that I think I've been brainwashed. That's my honest answer. I think I've been brainwashed. We've watched it a few times and it's good. Yeah. I mean, the fact that the championship is on the line makes a huge difference, you know? I do find actually, and, I probably shouldn't say this right now because now's not a great time to say this comment. But I do find watching old Rumbles is a bit like watching old cage matches, as in like the drama's not there because you know who wins. If you don't know who wins, that's amazing. But we know who wins. And so you're sort of just, you can't really watch it for how it is, you know? It's like I went back and watched Bret Hart against Shawn Michaels. No, Bret Hart against Owen Hart at SummerSlam 94. Cage match. Regarded as one of the best matches, you know, in that era. I don't think it's very good. I don't think it's that great because it is a lot of them climbing, oh, I'm going to get out, but when you know who won, all of that becomes irrelevant. At least with a great wrestling match, you can watch great moves, great reversals. Undertaker, Shawn, that moment Undertaker comes crashing down. Or when Shawn flips off the corner, Undertaker grabs him, goes straight into the tombstone. You know, you can sort of watch sequences and moments, classic moments. But going back and watching cage matches, I feel like a lot of it is, I'm going to escape, and they're climbing up. And that doesn't really do anything when you know who wins. So watching old cage matches, unless there's some real brute, I mean, like, if you go back and watch Drew, CM Punk in Hell in a Cell, that's going to be amazing forever. Even if you knew who wins, there's so much stuff that goes down during that match, you know, that's going to be amazing. Same with Cody against Roman at WrestleMania. There's outside interference from The Rock, outside interference from Cena. Like, these are moments. I think with the Rumble, you need those types of moments. If you just watch for who wins, then, you know, like, it doesn't really have much replay value. So for me, I think just the star-studded cast of Royal Rumble 92, the star-studded cast is amazing. I mean, it is just like Hall of Famer after Hall of Famer after Hall of Famer after Hall of Famer. There's obviously the moment where Hogan's eliminated and then he grabs Sid and he's pulling Sid out, and that's been hotly debated for years. I think Roddy Piper, doesn't he come in and go after Ric Flair? There's some pretty fun spots in there. But to compare to, like, all the other Rumbles and actually break down, like, individual moments, I've never actually done that. I've never actually sat there and kind of, like, you know, picked it out that way. So in my mind, my stock answer is always 92. But if I was to actually sit down, watch all the Rumbles again, and, like, it'd be an interesting thing to do, actually. Watch the Rumbles, and every time there's a moment that you really enjoy, mark it down, give it a point. Every time someone comes out that, like, you know, you feel like is a decent name and you feel something for, give it a point. And actually scoring all the Rumbles that way. Are you happy with the finish? Are you happy with who won? Give it a point. You know, if you score it that way, I wonder if you could kind of scientifically work out what the best Rumble is. I wonder if anyone's done that as a piece of work. I wonder if that's ever been done. That'd be really good, wouldn't it? That would be really good for someone to do that. Mark down, like, every time there was something really interesting, every time someone good came in, it'd all be subjective, and then mark down the winner and then score each Rumble. That's the sort of thing I could see happening on, like, a Reddit forum, you know? How long until I get banned by the Vault, said Frankie. Why would you be banned by the Vault? But WWE Vault just said a few minutes ago, 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes to go. Let's go. I said to Vault, my Sunday was good, thanks. Appreciate all you do. They didn't respond. Heartbreaking. 3 minutes to go. So they are sat there. All excited. My favourite Rumble was 2015. I appreciate the shizhousery of the crowds, thinking Bryan will win just for him to be eliminated and Roman winning. That, yeah, I mean, that was not a well-received one, was it? And it's 10 years since that. It's 10 years since The Rock came out, held up Roman's arm. Crowd booed The Rock, and The Rock was like, "You're going to boo me?" Like, he was, like, really perplexed by what was going on. But, I mean, there was just no stopping the Daniel Bryan hype train, was there? Lisa said, interesting thought. What if Solo eliminates Jacob from the Rumble? Jacob would kill Solo, just like he did Braun. Could be very interesting if it was accidental. Imagine if he accidentally does it, like doesn't do it on purpose. TJF said, I think heel Orton will take the title at the Rumble. Cody, then he loses it following back to him. Heel Orton takes it. He's not in the match though, is he? Do we mean Owens? Heel Owens. Heel Owens maybe takes the title at the Rumble. Cody then gets it back. Then Cena wins a few matches, get Elimination Chamber for the title. Cody eliminated by someone like Jacob. Orton, I can't follow that. I can't follow that. You've lost me with the heel Orton thing, and then you've said Orton again, so I'm starting to think it's not a mistake. So, I'm confused. I'm out. I'm tapping out. I've tagged out. Lovely. Where are we? Oh, we should be starting now. Here we go then. Royal Rumble 2009. I always think when you go back to the old Rumbles, because this is the start to the road to WrestleMania, it's always worth remembering what WrestleMania was coming up. This was WrestleMania, I believe, 25? So that's where we are. If you think about WrestleMania 25 and what we had going down there, of course, probably, Undertaker Shawn is probably the big one for me. Triple H Orton has obviously got a hell of a build at this time. Really hell of a build. So these are the kind of feuds that we are looking at. These are the kind of directions that we are going in. And now, here we go. Yes. Yes. The road to WrestleMania begins tonight. Yes. Let's go. Here we go, said WWE Volts. Wrestling Prouds 87. Shout out to you, buds. I'm actually going to close the chat. This is actually such a good way of watching the PLEs. Like, they were all there for us to watch, but actually having a reason to sit down and watch them. The 22nd Royal Rumble. 16,000. There's going to be 60,000 at this year's. So I really love the commentary team of Jerry Lawler and Michael Cole. Right, we are starting with Matt Hardy. I need to turn this sound up. ECW was around at this time. Is this him against Jack Swagger? I'm trying to remember the flipping matches. Royal Rumble 2009. We are inside an arena here. Yes. So, Matt Hardy against Jack Swagger. 2009, this is a young Jack Swagger. Look at him. Jack Swagger, ECW champion. So, well, ECW had been around 3 years by this point, was it? Actually, it wouldn't even be around that much longer. It'd be replaced in 2010 by NXT. Matt Striker, the underrated GOAT, said K-Dub. Seeb said, do we think Daniel Bryan is the most over WWE star in history? No one got the bookers to make them champ like the fans did for Bryan. I don't think he's the most over, but I wonder if there's a debate if he is the one that his popularity got them to change booking. Could be that. But I mean, you know, Hulkamania was flipping bananas. If Hogan had been in the position where he was not getting title opportunities and was being overlooked, they would have rioted. You know, it would have been as big, if not bigger, for like Hogan back in the 80s. Same with Bruno back in the 60s. So I can't say that he's the most over ever, but what I can say is he might be the most over where his fan base actually got plans changed. Mackenzie said, Swagger is the worst world champion ever. Do you know what? I don't disagree with that. I don't disagree with that. Do you know, these matches as well, a lot of these matches remind me of like the first Mattel figures. Hardy chants. Lots of kids in the crowd got their Hardy arm sleeves on. Jeff doing some really good stuff at this time as well, of course. So we are underway. Matt Hardy against Jack Swagger. We will be reviewing these matches, by the way. So definitely pay attention to these. We're going to be scoring them. And I do like what we do with the Rumbles now, being in those like stadiums. They do feel bigger. These Rumbles are still obviously great. But I do like the feel, the look and the feel of the current ones. Hardy chants by the fans again. And again, going back to the corner. Yeah, this reminds me of early Series 1 Mattel figures. Mattel would actually start making WWE figures or releasing them in 2010. So that means that a lot of the figures they were making were based on, you know, what we're seeing here. These kind of attires, they would start working on these and then release them in 2010. So a lot of these are kind of what their first Mattel figures would look like. These are the stars that were in that kind of first wave. Your Jack Swaggers, your Matt Hardys, your Edges, your Jeff Hardys. I think actually Jeff Hardy ended up leaving, did he not? And so there was a Jeff Hardy that ended up getting deleted in Series 1. Big shot on the outside. Fiendish Howdy. Shout out to you, my friends. Against rope goes Swagger. Shot there by Hardy. Hardy jumps out the ring. Fiendish Howdy said, I hope I'm wrong 100%, but I've got a bad feeling that WWE are going to wait for Alexa Bliss's current contract to expire and then decide to not renew it. Alexa will never return, but I hope she returns soon. Really? Do you know what, Fiendish Howdy? Let's ask. Let's see how everyone else is feeling on that front, because we haven't actually done this. Will Alexa Bliss return? Let's just say even before WrestleMania. Not even ever, but just before WrestleMania. Will Alexa Bliss return before WrestleMania? Will this contract thing be sorted before WrestleMania? Nice takedown there by Swagger. Swagger keeping Matt Hardy grounded. We need to have a look at the Meltzer scores as well for this. Fiendish Howdy, shout out to you, my friend, as we're seeing Hardy getting back up to his feet. He's trying to grab a hold of the head there of Jack Swagger, working on the arm, kick to the midsection, and Hardy goes down. Jack Swagger all over Matt Hardy at the moment. He's got the arm behind the back, bit of a Kimura type hold in there. I tell you, if he takes that arm and starts working it up, I mean, you would have him. Back elbow there by Matt Hardy. Clothesline there by Swagger. Kick to the midsection. And again, we got Swagger back. Drop kick coming in. You can really hear, like, kids. I don't know about you, but can you hear how young... Like, you could... I always think that when you listen to the tone of the crowd, you can sort of get an idea of where WWE are pitching the product. This is a very PG, this is a very family kind of period of time. You can actually see lots of kids in the crowd. Hardy goes to the outsides. Jack Swagger in the ring. Hardy on the outsides. They've replaced Alexa with Liv. It's done, said Cameron. Really? Cameron said, I think she's busy being a mom. But Alexa Bliss Gamer said she absolutely will. Back in the ring goes Swagger. Working on the arm of Hardy. Shoulder tackle. And again working on the arm. Matt Hardy goes down. This is for the ECW Championship. Nice shoulder tackle there. Going for the cover. 2. Kick out by Matt Hardy. Kader already has been blocked and unfollowed. A.K.A. Brandy the Ultimate Simp, said James. Days, who do you want to win the Rumble? This Rumble. Santino Marella. I'm a Santino Marella guy. Yeah, I think this is his year, you know. Santino. I think it's going to go very well. Frankie said, Alexa is the human embodiment of live, laugh, love. What does that mean? She's like a chill girl. Imagine if you had the chill guy character, but you just turned it into like Alexa, called it the chill girl. Shots coming in there by Matt Hardy. I wonder if Green Shirt Guy is in the crowd. I can't remember the first show he went to, actually. I cannot spot him in his usual position. Could he be lurking in the background? Maybe. Isn't it weird to think all these people in the crowd are dead now? That's how long ago this was. That's how long ago this was. I believe this is near the start of the PG era, which had just begun in like July 2008, says JB. Yeah. Do you know, it's interesting actually how quickly they were able to like really get it towards kids. I mean, we are out of ruthless aggression. We are out of ruthless aggression here. Working on the arm. Shot coming in. Clothesline there by Matt Hardy. I don't think this is a very good time for WWE, personally. I think 25 is a good WrestleMania, but 26 doesn't have loads going for it. 26 is not a WrestleMania I ever revisit. And 27 is arguably a true low point. Shoulder up. So I do sort of feel like this kind of little period here, early PG, not very good. I think Daniel Bryan really comes in and massively helps WWE. Oh, lovely. Rolling him over. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Shoulder up. So we're still battling away. Going up to the corner. Matt Hardy. This, I think, is a very well-received event, though. I don't think people are down on this as a show. Elbow. Going for the pin. 2. Shoulder up. Of course, we do have Punk. He's around, isn't he? Do you remember what your relationship with wrestling was like in 2009, said Asib? Yeah, I mean, I was watching all the PLEs. And I was keeping up with results. And I was doing what I tended to do, really, which was try and watch Raw, try and watch SmackDown when I'm not at work. If I am at work, try and get back and see if I can watch it. But it's a different time because we don't have... it was obviously a lot easier when you had, the network and everything. Bang. At this time, you're having to buy pay-per-views, but that was never a problem. You know, I loved wrestling so much that was never an issue. There was some occasions though where I wasn't buying the show, 'cause, like, maybe I wasn't like massively into what they were doing at the time, and I was like, I'll just get it when it comes out on DVD. Like, it was sometimes with those B shows, they weren't like super essential. But pretty much, I would say 90% of the time, I'm buying and I'm watching live, which is a flipping nightmare because it was always on a Sunday night. Another shot coming in. Swagger goes down. Which now Sunday night would be great for me. I could do UFC on a Saturday. I could do wrestling on a Sunday. Oh, lovely work. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Crowd are really into this match, you know. Crowd are really into this match. Fiendish Howdy said, should WWE bring back the red ring ropes for Raw and blue ring ropes for SmackDown? I don't think so, because they've got a blue ring mat now for SmackDown. I think, is it white ropes? I think that works well. If you used to have blue ropes and a blue ring mat, I think it would look a bit OTT. I honestly don't mind them doing a blue mat with white ropes and a red mat with white ropes. We've not seen what a red mat would look like. It'd have to be the right shade of red, of course. We don't need a bright red ring. Slams him down. I don't mind the black. 1, 2. He's got it. Jack Swagger gets it. Well, do you know what? That match actually exceeded expectation, I think. It kept going. Crowd were really into it. I don't think it set the world on fire, but as a little show opener, it was okay. It's not hardly stunk the place out, has it? So it's a win for Jack Swagger. Jack Swagger walks in as ECW champ. He walks out as ECW champ. He's going for that, oh, look at that, into the ring posts. We are in, I mean, this is obviously why we've got the vehicles. We are in Detroit. We are in Motor City. Smile on the face of Jack Swagger as he walks away. Matt Hardy. Looks up the entranceway as Swagger holds up that ECW championship. And ECW. It's streaming live on the Vault, yes. WWE Royal Rumble 2009 streaming live on the Vault. How many people are watching on the Vault? Nearly 2,500 are watching on WWE Vault. This will get really good once we get to the Rumble part, the actual Rumble part. But yeah, get your votes in for Matt Hardy against Jack Swagger. He's gutted, isn't he? He's on a bit of a losing skid here. Randy Orton has arrived. So here's Randy. There's people just looking at Randy. Look at the Miz. That's when he was in with Morrison. I think Randy had was it something to do with Vince? I think he'd attacked Vince or something, and everyone was like, he was really putting heat on himself. Here we go. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Melina. Melina making her way down. Okay, so Melina heading down to the ring. She's going to be taking on Beth Phoenix. I remember the Vault being its own segment, said David. The Raw before he RKO'd Vince, said Travis. Travis, shout out to you, buds. Shout out to you. Melina getting into the ring. Look at the king. Jerry the King Lawler. I'm certainly glad she's here. Beth Phoenix. The glamour's on. Yes. Glamorella. She gives him the slammy, his parading down with that. She's coming down with the Women's Championship. I love that belt. It's a shame that we can't do something where one of the women can't like have a little, like, you know, how Cody had a little run with the Winged Eagle. Is that the best version of the Women's Championship? I think it's better than the ones we have now. It's better than the Divas belt. It's better than the Butterfly belt. Sign in the crowd said, "Marry me, Beth." Here we go then. Match number 2. We need to end it. You need to be quick on these polls. Need to get your thoughts in because we're on to the next one. We are working our way to the Royal Rumble match. That first match, good 96%. Good 96%. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, my God. A Borat poster. Yes, she must. Very nice. Oh, my God. Take me back. Take me back to 2009. AE-dub, AE-dub, AE-dub. Isn't this the night where Beth enters the Rumble? The second only woman to do it, or was that the year before? Or maybe, I don't know. My memories are mixed, says Brett. Brett, let's just wait. Let's just wait. Let's not go ruining any Rumble surprises. Dropkick coming in. Daisy's the British Santino. Very nice. Do you remember Santino versus Chavo in that Pigpen match, which was followed up by Jeff and Edge ladder match? Good times. James said it's free on WWE Vault. Yes, if you are jumping in, ask him, where is this? It is over on WWE Vault. Right now, we've got Melina really wrenching on the arm right now. I was just like, well, I need to do a poll, but I don't yet. I'm getting ahead of myself as Beth is powering her way up. Melina up in the air. Didn't look brilliant. Threw her into the corner, but a little bit short. Back elbow. Melina going up on the shoulders. Shots coming in. Flip down. The standard of women's wrestling has greatly improved. Melina is, but they weren't really bringing him in for like their in-ring abilities at this point. I mean, we'd be about to get a Divas belt. Right now, Beth has got Melina. Melina gets slammed down. Beth coming over, grabbing Melina. I feel sorry for Beth. Beth would have killed it in this current age. Right now, she grabs Melina, drags her into the center, rolls her over. Look at that. Lovely work. Submission applied. Is that like some like variation of a calf crusher? Trying to get over to the ropes. This match will show how women's booking was terrible at the time, said Tom. Brett said, I really wish that Beth Phoenix could have wrestled in an era worthy of her talents. Right now, again, look at that. Oh my God. And her foot is actually on her flipping head. She's hit. She was kicking her in her own head with her own foot. That's a little bit like when you get like someone's hand and you're like, why are you hitting yourself? Why are you hitting yourself? Why are you hitting yourself? Melina over by the ropes. Melina's flexibility starting to really count against her. Axe kick coming in there by Melina. Melina coming over. That did not go very well at all, did it? That did not go very well at all. No more games. Santino says no more games. Go to your finisher, honey. Shot coming in. Right now, we have got Melina up in the air. Gorilla press slam at the moment. Oof. Coming over. Shot coming in. Again, Beth. Yeah. And again. Over against the ropes goes Melina through the legs. Picked up. Oh my God. It's just women flying everywhere at the moment. Nice reversal by Melina. No joy. Melina coming over again. Beth goes over on the ropes. Boom. Double knees. Beginning of the end. Melina. Bang. Beth down. Face first. 1, 2. Oh. Kick out. Santino having heart failure on the outside as Melina goes back to the corner. Beth charging over. Big kick there by Melina. Melina going up. Oof. A lot of these moves aren't like very attractive to look at. Like they're not the best looking moves, but they're effective. No joy. Oh, chop coming in there by Beth. She didn't hit the ropes very well. Nice flip, roll, 2, 3. Melina gets it. Melina gets it. Here is your winner. And no. Beth Phoenix has lost the women's championship. Santino is stunned. You deserve it. You deserve it. Let's go. Right. The talent of this time was great. Melina, Michelle McCall, Natalia, Bella Twins, Gail Kim, Kelly, Beth Phoenix. It's just the booking, innit? I remember a terrible Michelle McCall, Mickey James angle around this time. Kayfabe Bullion calling her Piggy James seemed to go a bit uncomfortably far, and it was a bit awkward. People would have a fit if a roll-up was how a women's title match ended like that now, said Tom. Aaron, did you watch CM Punk Jeff Hardy feud in '09? What did you think? I loved it. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it was one of the big feuds, wasn't it? Of the really good matches. Jeff was having struggles at this time, though, wasn't he? I mean, Jeff isn't around very long, because as we said earlier, they had a figure for him planned for that first wave, and they had to get rid of it because he was got rid of. So it was good that they were able to get such good feud out of it, but it's such a shame that it never really built up to anything other than Jeff being released. JBL, John Cena. Is that our next match? World Heavyweight Championship match. Oh, yes. The business relationship between JBL and Sean. I'd forgot about that. He was struggling, wasn't he, with money? I'm going to make sure your kids go to college. This is something I have to do. This was a good little angle, actually. An interesting story, you know, struggling financially. You've got someone with lots of money. Bang, sweet chin music. One on one. It's a weird video package. He went to Superkick JBL, and then was there like, have we got like Indian music playing? Why have we got Indian music playing? Great Carly about to come out. Well, there we go. Sean takes the L, but he was channeling some Indian gods by the sounds of it. So, yeah, good little angle, this. What am I watching, said Charles? I don't know. Pretty funky video package. That's where they get Baron Corbin JBL story, said Mikey. Sometimes it's hell trying to get to heaven, says Brett. Reading some of the comments on the Hall of Stream, WWE Vault stream is sad, said Draco. Oh, really? Are people enjoying it? Not enjoying it? It's been all right. How long we been going? Half an hour. It's been all right. First match was good. Second match, new champ. I despise what I've become. So interesting, isn't it, to look back and see what Sean was doing just before the Undertaker feud. I'm going to do what I have to do, and if it costs you the World Heavyweight Championship, so be it, says Sean to John. So these are the moving parts. We've got Cena, we've got JBL, we got Sean on the outsides. And Sean is indebted to JBL. Match number 3 coming up. Oh, hello, there's Sean backstage. We've got a little backstage segment. I'm going to make this simple. I'll pay you everything I owe you tonight. You won't have to work for me again. It's done. It's a good little story, this. You'll have a spot in the Rumble. I'll pay you all the money. You won't have to work for me again. You don't need to be conflicted. Help me win tonight. There's no reason to be conflicted. It's all laid out. Yeah, man. Good. Sean with a little smile on his face. Undertaker. Look at Undertaker as well. Flipping huge. Here it is. Oh my God. Look at Undertaker back then. He's got muscles on muscles. Sean, I mean, it's like really like that was so good the way that was shot. Oh my God. Cinema. If we were watching that now, cinema. That is just so flipping good. The story is so good. That moment was so good. Brilliant. Brilliant. I won't have anything said about Vince's booking. Yes, it was rubbish at times, but it was so good at times as well. Here's JBL. Then we're moving on to our next match. Let's get the let's get this down. The Heartbreak the Heartbreak Maharaja. I have no idea why that was the direction they went for that video package, but I want to thank whoever was responsible personally. It definitely elevated it for me. The Heartbreak Maharaja. That did tickle me. Right, okay. First match, good 96. Second match, good 92. And now there's the WrestleMania 25 sign. JBL, John Cena. This is match number 3. It's for the World Heavyweight Championship. I feel for Sean's financial situation that he's had to resort to this. Says Jerry Lawler. Crowd are chanting for Cena, though. Cena. God, imagine this moment in the Rumble in 2025. Dun, 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 dun. John Cena sucks. John Cena sucks. Time is now. This is all the flipping kids are here for him and Jeff Hardy. No. Lillian Garcia in the ring. Here we are in what, 2025? We've just had Shawn Michaels giving out air Sweet Chin Music, Super Kick. We've had Lillian Garcia doing the ring announcing. John Cena is the favourite to win the Royal Rumble. And we're here in 2025 and we're loving it all. We're like, yeah! Lillian Garcia, yeah! Shawn Michaels, murking a current star, yeah! John Cena's favourite for the Rumble. Yeah! 16 years later. We had JBL on doing commentary the other day. It's got a big fight fit. Oh my God, look at that little Cena sign. There's a little Cena sign in the background. They've cut out like a little John Cena with a head and everything. That's my impression of the sign. HBK, huge butt kisser. Oh, shots fired. Huge butt kisser. Did you watch this as a 5-year-old? Good maths. Yes. 5 years old. I was absolutely loving this. JBL on commentary last week said, Tom, yeah, mental, innit? Mental. Wrestle Night said, this show is making me so much more excited for the Rumble. John Cena! This has been a fun show. So I know the match quality, has not blown us away. We've had good 96, good 92, but honestly, 40 minutes in, it's been fine. And now we're at the World Heavyweight Championship match with Shawn at ringside, Cena in the ring, an interesting little story going on. I don't know why they put the watermark so far into the screen. Does anyone know why they do that? Why can't it just nicely be tucked away in the corner? Why has it got to be so far towards the centre? I feel like it's too high and it's too far to the centre. Who chose that exact location to put the watermark? I know it's a weird complaint, but listen. I'm standing by it. Right now, again, working on the heads. Not the ref patting them down, said Charles. Yeah, well, you got to make sure there's no... That's true, actually. When did they stop doing that? Got to make sure there's no foreign objects. Yeah, when did we start? I didn't even think about that. When did we stop doing the pat down? Oh, I need to Google that. I need to know. When did the refs stop patting wrestlers down? Give me an answer. I don't know that anyone's asked that question. On Reddit, when did the refs stop raising the arm for the fall-in 3-time thing? But I don't know that it's been asked about pat down. I've never really realised how common refs pat down wrestlers before the bell is rung. It's most likely put in for kayfabe. My question is, has there ever been an issue when a ref has found something? Yeah, things have been found. Regal. Yeah, but I don't know when it stopped. Does anyone know when they stopped? Brett said, I agree about that watermark. It's in a really weird place. It's one of those that when you see it, you can't unsee it. Again, we got Shawn on the outsides. Manny said, my pick for the Rumble is Hornswoggle. Let's go. JBL into the corner. Boom. Bulldog there by John. Going for the cover. All you can hear is like this 7-year-old squeal. And there's so many kids. 1, 2. But didn't they do it just for JBL and Regal? Nah, they were doing it years and years and years. Again, we got JBL on the outside. We got Cena Ducker. Oh, almost collided into Shawn. Shawn just standing on the outsides. He's got all that money coming in as well. Do you know what? I mean, Shawn should just help JBL because, he can sort his family's problems out. People would understand that. They'd be angry about, the fact he'd screwed John Cena over, but you'd soon move on. Do you know what I mean? Think of all the awful things that heels have done and then they turn face. The fans forgive them. Might as well get your money first, mightn't you? Shot coming in there by JBL. John Cena goes down. Of course, these two know each other very, very well. Oh, and again, another vicious clothesline. 1, 2. The reinvention of JBL was staggering. Him going from like Bradshaw and APA and turning into the JBL character. I mean, that was a reinvention. And again, another elbow drop. Many standard definition broadcasts were still square at this time. So logo placement for that. Oh, that's interesting. That is good. Do you know, I didn't even think about the fact that, yes, you are right, a lot of TV sets were square. So does that means that a lot of these side bits, TVs wouldn't be picking up? We're getting like the widescreen version. What about the WWE HD, though? Oh, I suppose you're only going to get that if you've got a widescreen TV. You're not going to get a HD square picture. Oh, that is such a good answer. Oh, my God. I love the fact we've got into technical difficulty aspect ratio stuff. This is what I'm here for. Forget wrestling and crowd signs. I'm here for 16.9, 4.3 aspect ratios. You're correct. It's very good. Well done. There was method to the madness. I mean, 2009, did I have a widescreen TV at that point? I think I did, actually. I think I did. 2009, a lot of people still have square TVs. 2009. I love the answer. I completely agree, but I'm just wondering if that's true. Like, if they did. Cena again going into the ring steps. Logan Paul needs to hide the brass knucks. No patting down needed, said Mikey. JBL was rubbish changed. Bradshaw APA was so much better. Justin Hawk Bradshaw was better, said TJF. Eddie made JBL's look change, said Bram. JBL and Cena have got a brilliant history together, says Joe. 1, 2, Cena kicks out. Cena kicks out. Sean hasn't done anything on the outside at the moment. Daisy streams as a square. Yes. I should just stream as a square. Get rid of the chat on the side. Just keep this bit. Shot coming in there by JBL. Back when Cena had hair, said Mackenzie. Back when Sean had hair. Again, looking for so he's got Cena up in the corner. Shot coming in there by JBL. And again, it's all one-way traffic at the moment. Another big shot there. Sean just watching on as JBL is looking for a superplex. Shot coming into the midsection by Cena. Sean has done absolutely nothing. But he doesn't need to, because he doesn't need to distract. Another big shot coming in. And again. Down goes JBL. Sean continuing to watch as Cena sells at the top. Cena goes up. Oh, lovely leg drop. Off the top. Cena coming over, looking to go for a cover. 1, 2. Kick out by JBL. Kick out by JBL. JBL getting back up. I was just thinking, I wonder what it was like for Sean watching this at ringside. I'm sure he's thinking about what he needs to do, but I wonder if he sees some of the moves and is like, that's good. Yeah, he's nailed that. I wonder if there's part of him that just like is a bit of a fan that's analysing some of the action, is like, oh, I wouldn't have done that. Oh, I don't think that's the right sequence. Oh, I'd sold that a bit better. Or if he's literally just there, like, right, John's doing this bit. I'd love to know what he's thinking. He might be thinking, like, what have I got for dinner tonight? Oh, I bet that restaurant will be closed by the time I get out of here. Cena, we got a 5-knuckle shuffle on the way. Here we go. Brett said JBL was an awesome heel. Really made a great antagonist for the baby faces. The change was needed as well, because by about 2004, the APA version was played out and just not it. He needed to evolve. Up on the shoulders, Brett, shout out to you, buds. Hannah, hello. I'll get to your comment in a second. We got quite a dramatic bit of action here as nice toe holds. STF. Cena has got the STF, and look at that. It is right in front of Sean. Right in front of Sean. Look at the cameras. Boomers with their cameras. Oh my God, that is so weird. Look at that boomer. He's got a camera. Poor people. Don't have smartphones. Cena kicks out at that bottom rope because it looked like Sean was going to get involved. Oh, Sean just pulled that middle rope down a little bit. I don't think he kind of meant to. Yeah, I mean, he really just grabbed the rope and Cena just fell through. Cena looking up at Sean. He's looking at Sean like, is this really what it's about? Yeah? Is this really what you've become? Getting back into the ring. JBL back up on his feet against the ropes. Big clothesline. 1, 2. He's still dishing out those clotheslines in 2025. JBL looking over at Sean. Sean looking back. They're just staring at each other at the moment. It's good. It's really good. He's thinking, I could have saved more money switching to Geico, said Alex. Yes. Up on the shoulders. Oh, the ref down! Ref down! Boom, they both clothesline each other. Oh, this is good, man. With this Rumble this year, what are the thoughts on the winner that no one saw, like a mid-carder, Hayes Andrade, where the writing team has a great storyline for them? I don't see it happening, to be honest with you. I mean, that would obviously be an outside shout. There's no rumours of it. It's always possible, but I feel like if you look back at the winners of Rumbles, it's normally people that have got a bit of something going for them. It's normally like a big name, like a Stone Cold, a Cena, an Orton. Sean's in there. He's tuning up the band. But which way is it going to go? Who's going to be on the receiving ends? Is it going to be Cena? Is it going to be JBL? Here we go. Sean. Boom! It's JBL. Sean lays out JBL. Oh my God. Think of your kids, Sean. Don't you love your kids? They need to go to college, Sean. Cena can't believe it. He's got a smile on his face. JBL is down. Boom! You get one as well, you boomer! Yes! They're both down! He's going to super kick himself now. There's no one else left. The ref is down. Cena's down. JBL is down. Sean grabs JBL, drags him, puts him on top of John Cena, and Sean goes to walk away, but he stops. He looks back, gets through the ropes. There's still no flipping ref, and he walks away. Oh my God, what a great Rumble so far. Well, we need a ref. Sean has walked away. JB at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Here we go. Oh, I'm sure this is going to go perfectly. 1, 2. Oh, he kicked out. Oh, my God. Unbelievable scenes. John Cena gets his shoulder up and this match continues. I can't believe the wrestlers in this era ruined the super kick into a spam move, said Johnny. Days, it's true, but would you be in favour of a sleeper winning with an awesome story being told? Yeah, I can't see why I wouldn't be in favour of that. As someone unexpected winning and an awesome story to follow it up. Yeah, defo. But I'm just not going to get my hopes up for it because I feel like... Oh, boom, 2, 3, done. Cena wins. Cena wins. I feel like historically that's just not the way that it has gone. Dun, 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 dun. But then you could make the argument that Triple H has only been booking for a few years. So if we look at Triple H's booking, have we really got a big sample size? Guys, can you believe it? John Cena won. John Cena won. And it was good. Right. Get your votes in. You can thank the Young Bucks for ruining the super kick, said Travis. Travis said, I'm surprised HBK didn't wake up the ref. Boom. Well, I suppose in a way it was quite clever because he doesn't really want JBL to win, but he also doesn't want to not get the money. So... You know, he can argue that he left JBL in a winning, pinning position. Obviously, we would be transitioning Sean to The Undertaker. Da, 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 da. JBL down. I was trying to think what JBL did at Mania, and what we got at 25. Triple H, Randy, Cena, Big Show, Edge. Oh, I didn't like that match at all. Undertaker, Shawn, Rey Mysterio for the IC title. Right, we're moving on. Here we go. WWE Champion, Jeff Hardy. Taking on Edge. No undercard match. Yes. This is our final undercard match. After this, it is nothing but the Rumble. Jeff Hardy versus Edge for the WWE Championship. Good music, actually. quite nice to hear some music that's not like rap. I feel like we get a lot of metal and we get a lot of rap. Although this year we're getting Brat, aren't we, in all fairness? James said, I got blocked on Twitter earlier by a Canadian Alexa simp, and I'd never even interacted with them. Pretty sure JBL retired at 2009. He put his career on the line against Ray, says Brett's. William, shout out to you. The song is good, but it's no Brat, said Mackenzie. You are correct. You are correct. It seems like the black cloud that was hanging over Jeff in 08 is still with him in 09. It's so disappointing to see what's happened with Edge. He was so over. Oh, yeah, that man with the pyro. That was sick. Stone Cold Fella, shout out to you. Made by Dawn said, what is a boomer? I don't know, says Made by Dawn. A boomer is an old person, innit? Someone that was born in the baby boomer era. It's baby boomers. What is someone born between 1946 and 1964? Those are baby boomers. But a few years ago, boomer became like a bit of a whatever boom. You're out of touch. Whatever boomer. You're an out of touch old person is basically boomer. But technically, it's people born between 46 and 64. I don't know why 64. WWE Championship. Yeah. Now imagine if this hits during the Rumble. Do you know what? The spinabout actually works for him. Writings on the wall. Twist of fate. Lots of... he's got a camera. Taz and JR on the commentary. It was times like this where pay-per-views meant everything, as they were like $60 and everyone bought them. So only specific people saw them, but nowadays everyone can see them. The other thing as well is that they mattered. So because you had to pay like $60 for it, like they needed to give you your money's worth. Now, like a PLE, it's obviously worth watching and big things go down, but not doesn't have to on a B show anymore. You know, we'll just do what we want when we want. Whereas I feel like there was a bit more urgency, a bit more talking points around because we had to give people the money's worth, you know? I mean, on this, we've seen a new women's champion. We've seen Sean delivering sweet chin music. Excuse me! Oh, my God. I just remembered why this era sucked. Oh, God. Lovely hair, though. Gotta say, lovely hair. Excuse me! Ugh. No disqualification. They were in a relationship at this time. My husband, Edge. This never made any sense to me at the time. It still doesn't, like putting these two together. Do you know what? Even if... Imagine if that music hit at the Rumble. It won't this year, of course, but in the future, an Edge comes out as Edge. People would still lose their minds. I miss the old days when someone farted in the arena and everyone smelled it and blamed their wife, said William. Good times. Pay-per-views need world title matches. PLEs, they'll throw non-title like tag matches as the main event, said Brandon. I thought Edge is Beth Phoenix's husband in real life. Copeland, the Cope. Fiendish Howdy said, I would pop if no more words played in the 2025 Royal Rumble. You wouldn't be alone. You would not be alone. Fiendish Howdy said, I used to watch Raw on a website that was called Justin TV in 2009. Not familiar with it. Justin TV. Was that like the Watch Wrestling of its day? Good face paint. Yeah, big cheer. Loads of kids in the crowd with like the arm sleeves. Plenty of Hardy signs. WWE Championship on the line. Edge versus Jeff Hardy. I would pop if AJ Lee enters the Women's Rumble, said made by Dawn. Vicky Guerrero made the Wicked Witch of the West look like an angel, said Travis. Who is Edge? I only know Cope, said James. Face first, into the corner, goes Cope. Big shots coming in. Over, boom, into the corner. Good work there by Jeff. Over against the ropes, over the other side goes Edge. Down he goes. As we said, we know this is no DQ. We've been going for an hour and 6 minutes. I actually don't know how long this Rumble goes for. Normally clock in about 3 hours, don't they? So, Jeff getting a chair. Oh, big boot there by Edge. He grabs Jeff. Jeff was on the outside getting a chair. This, of course, has been made no DQ. Flops in the ring. I would love to see AJ Lee at number 30, said Dro. That sign said Vicky needs Jenny Craig. Shake my head. Love the universe, said Charles. Another underrated wrestler. I wish they would have done more with Chavo, especially being Eddie's nephew, said Mikey. Hannah said, interesting tidbit. It was at this time a wrestler named Haid Vanson was in line to wrestle Taker and potentially beat Taker, but after Triple H laughed in front of Vince, the plan was deleted. Haid Vanson. I don't know that I've heard that before. Haid Vanson. Developmental talent. It says that he was planned to be in a storyline with Undertaker. I don't know if he was going to beat him at WrestleMania. I'd be interested. I'd have a look into that. I don't know I've ever heard that that was a plan. Where did you hear that, buds? I'd like to have a read of that. Jeff on the outside, going for a... Oh, down goes Edge. Is this on Netflix? Is it on Netflix? I don't know. It's on YouTube. You can go to WWE Vaults, and it's on YouTube at the moment. Right now, Jeff going over the top to the outsides. Oh, colliding into Edge. Edge going down. Going up. Big boot there by Edge. Jeff crashes to the outsides. It's only on YouTube, said Kieran. Apparently, the 2009 Rumble is 2 hours 44. Oh, right. Thank you. So it's going to clock in like a good chunk before then. So we've probably got an hour and a half to go then. Which makes sense because we're not long into this match and the Rumble will take an hour. Edge going against the ropes, through the ropes. Jeff goes down. So at the moment it is Edge very much in control. Edge going to the outsides. Yeah, nasty drop kick into the barricades. Into the barricades. That looks like it dented, doesn't it? Edge coming over and he's looking to grab. That's not dented, is it? Nah. Right now, he's got him and he's taking him over to the timekeeper's area, over to the commentary table. So we've got 3 different sets of commentators. We got Raw, we got SmackDown, we got ECW. And again, into the ECW announce table goes Jeff Hardy face first. And right now we've got Edge grabbing, Jeff chucking him back into the ring. Edge getting in there as well. I'm very excited for next Saturday, said Kieran. Yeah, same, buds. Ashton said, do we think JTG will come back? I just want to hear Brooklyn again. I would like to think that they would do that for him, but I'm not sure. To be honest, in 2025... Well, I mean, we don't ever talk about Crime Time, do we? We don't ever talk about... I think there'd be a lot of people that just wouldn't know. But does it matter? A moment like that wouldn't have to be for everyone, would it? You know, when we're showing the legends like Alundra Blaze, I mean, does that matter at like Saturday night's main event? It'd be nice. And, you know, everything that's happened, of course. I just don't know if there's the room. We did the predictions video earlier, and it is absolutely stacked. So I just don't know that there's going to be the space. Right, let's go and get this score written down because this match is well underway. You lot said that was a great match. We've just had our first great rating. Great 58. Jeff getting up to his feet. Clothesline there by Edge. Yeah, very fast-paced. Going for the cover, and Jeff gets his shoulder up. Edge behind Jeff, and he grabs a hold of Jeff. Keeping Jeff grounded. Such a shame. I mean, like, it is crazy. Jeff was talking about this the other day. He was saying that he was, or could have been, bigger than John Cena. You know, he could have been bigger or as big as John Cena if he'd have kept himself in check. And, you know, I don't know that that's true, but I certainly think he would have had a much, much better career, like multiple-time WWE champ. Multiple PLE pay-per-view main events. If he'd been able to just keep himself in line. It is bonkers, isn't it? That here we are, him being WWE champion at the start of 2009. And I think, I don't know at what point in 2010, but He's done. He's gone. And look how over he is as well with all the kids and loads of Hardy signs, loads of support. Such a shame that he couldn't keep those demons in check. And that has hurt a lot of people as well. I mean, I really feel the British Bulldog would have had at least a run with the top title if he'd been like had his demons in check, but you couldn't trust him. Oh my God. Jeff off the top and a beautiful drop kick there by Edge. At Fiendish Howdy said, so should WWE bring back multiple announce tables again for one Raw, one for SmackDown, just like the old days? I suppose from a cost-cutting point of view, you don't need it. Like, why pay and fly in and have like the extra commentators there if you don't really need them? I don't know. I really like Corey Graves and Michael Cole as the partnership for the PLEs, but obviously it's not going to be that way going forwards. It's going to be Pat, isn't it? And the Corey Killer. It's going to be Pat, and it'll be Michael Cole. So with that being said, yes, I would have other commentators available for other matches. Edge down on the outsides. There's a Wrestle Talk article about it. The writer, Freddie Prinze Jr., talks about how it was going to be Taker's son and feud with him for a big push, but Vince let him go instead. I'll have a look for that. Okay, we've got Jeff going over, grab him. Edge going into the ring. Edge with a knee to the midsection there of Jeff. Jeff on the outsides. Edge grabbing a hold of Jeff, kick to the midsection. Oh, boom! On the edge of the ring as well. Twist of fate by Jeff Hardy. Right on the edge of the ring. They go spilling to the outsides. Look at this. Bang! Yes. Such a great move when you can, like, hit it out of nowhere like that. Right now, he has got Edge, smashes him into the commentary table. Over the other side, into that commentary table as well. Oh, the Raw one is being stripped. The old school monitors are being removed. It's crazy, isn't it, that they've built this new announce table and it won't break. It's seemingly built to not break. When you think about how many times wrestlers get put through these flipping announce tables, it is crazy. They get slammed on them now and there's no give in them. Like, there's no way that can't hurt. There's no way that can't hurt. At least if the table breaks, like, it's got a bit of give to it. Here, look, going up top. Climbing up. Jeff going up. Chavo going up the other side. And Edge is able to... he comes off the ladder still. Not that high. Into the ring posts. And again, Chavo goes into the ring steps. Ah, here we go. Shots coming down to Chavo. And Jeff is going up top. Man, Jeff is so good in these moments. This is what makes him shine. Jeff, top of the ladder. Oh, my God. Sure. It was a slip. Oh. You could see his little legs going as he was like falling down. He still got it though. He still got it. But oh my God. I'm not sure we can call that textbook. on, Jeff. Go on, Jeff. Oh, I love his legs going. Yes. Talk about reckless. Ah, drop kick. Drop kick. That dive was ugly, said Rob. The Rumble pay-per-view is so special, says Hannah. Good times. They've not had the Logan Paul hydration station for a while. Well, that is true, actually. We haven't had a PLE in a while, to be honest. I mean, our last premium live event was Survivor Series. That was ages ago now. Since then, it's just been Raws, SmackDowns, and 2 Saturday night main events. Right, we're back in the ring. Edge goes down to his knees. Yeah, the tables waiting for them to break is what makes the fight special. Hardy was so good. He practiced those moves off his garage as a kid onto a trampoline, said Mikey. Here we go. Look, we've got the turnbuckle exposed. Edge coming over, grabbing Jeff. He's got him by the hair. Jeff going over. Turnbuckle exposed off the top. Ah. 1, 2. Whisper in the ring, can't get it done. Jeff has got his head in his hands. Really fun, isn't it? It's just fun. He's just chucking himself all over the place. Kick coming into the midsection. Oh, twist of fate. No joy. Boom. Planted. Edge going over. 1, 2. Oh, just kicks out. This SmackDown era was good in my eyes. It had Triple H, Taker, Hardy, Edge, Big Show, Shelton Benjamin. Hardy chant, hear the Hardy chant. The don't try this at home warning must have been the most pointless warnings ever. That is true. Everyone was running around like Jeff at this time. And Cena. AAing everyone. Oh, that is great. That is great. That's a lovely little finish, actually. Knocking Edge into the corner, and as he bounces back, rolling him up. That is great. Planting Edge with a facebuster, going to the outsides. Swanton going up top, but Edge is up. Drop kick right in the buttocks. He drop kicked him right in the buttocks. Goes up. Caught. Boom! Into the exposed turnbuckle! Jeff Hardy down. Mate, this match is so good. 1, 2. Kick out! Jeff Hardy survives. What did Dave Meltzer score these matches? This is good. It's a fun watch. Edge backing up in the corner. Psst, he's such a boomer. We'll get to these scores in a minute. Getting up, charging over. Boom! Planted! That was a twist of spear. Lovely selling by Jeff. He's probably not selling. He probably is shattered, actually. Right now, Jeff climbing up. Oh, excuse me! Excuse me! She goes down. Get out the way, Boomer. Get out the way. Yes! Swanton bomb! Go on, Jeff! Go on! The boyhood dream. 1, 2. Ah, you awful woman. You awful woman. Ah, this is good. Come on, Jeff, said Charles. Big cheer, yeah. Take that. Vicky in the ring. Yeah, what you gonna do now? What you gonna do now? Vicky in the corner. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's gonna be a concerto. And there's nothing Vicky can do. Apart from scream. Bang! The betrayal! The betrayal! Oh! Oh my God! Oh my God! Imagine watching this. Imagine watching this. Oh my God! He's just done what? He's just done what? He has just absolutely murked Jeff. And Edge is the new WWE champion. What? What have I just witnessed? These are the kind of massive, monumental moments that, like, oh my God, did you see the Rumble? Did you see what Matt did? Wow. CTE. My jaw was on the floor back in 2009 for this, said Poppy. Days with it being Cena's last year. How about doing a top 10 favourite Cena match moments? Oh, that's a great idea, James. That's a great idea. Could do one at the start of the year and at the end of the year, because hopefully there's going to be some moments this year that might make that video, you know. If he gets 17 and goodbye might be two moments that would make a top 10, you know. Wow. He doesn't know what to say. Obviously at WrestleMania 25, Matt versus Jeff. In a so-so match. I mean, it was all right. It was all right. It was way better than Uso. Jack Swagger, Matt Hardy, ECW Championship match. Dave Meltzer said 2.25 stars. Melina versus Beth Phoenix, 1.5. 1.5, that seems a bit low. John Cena against JBL, 2.5. That seems a bit low. We thought it was great, 58. He said 2.5. Edge versus Jeff Hardy, 3.75. I think that's a 4-star match. I think it's a little low on everything there. But then, he was probably upset at this time because he was still 10 years away from AEW. So he was probably just an angry boomer. JR said, I've seen so many shocking things. But this is right up there. Edge in the entranceway with that WWE Championship. Where's this pyro? Give him pyro. He deserves pyro. JR said, this makes me physically sick. Seeing one brother do this to another. Prayers for JR. There we go. Edge's music has come to a close. Jeff is still down. The physical pain will heal, but the emotional pain, he may never recover. I do like when they do this, actually, when something shocking has happened and they just don't play any music and it's just they let the moment sort of breathe. There's no music whatsoever. And all you can hear is like the meow of the car as we go from a replay and back to the live action. Like, they could be playing Jeff's music now, but they don't. Instead, we can hear the refs going, come on. No, come on, get out. Nice and easy. We got you. You okay? It's going to be all right, Jeff. It's going to be all right, mate. Well, it's not. You're going to get released, actually. Scrap that. It's actually going to be really bad. You should probably enjoy this moment because this is about as good as it gets. Heartbreaking. Matt became broken. The Royal Rumble! 30 men. Unless it's the greatest Rumble and then it's 50. Or we do a weird year where it was 40. Royal Rumble match. Not the women's, because we don't like women at this time. They don't deserve it. There's only one Rumble match in this period. Let's count the ways. Has that been beaten? That records. Most elimination. Is it Braun? Who's got the most eliminations? Is it still Kane? JR was so good at calling that Hardy turn, said Oration Mind. Kane is the most still, I think. It's Braun and Brock at 13, said Nicole. In my mind, it was Braun. Yeah, you're right. Brock in 2020 had 13. Braun in 2018 had 13. Roman Reigns in 2014 with 12. Kane with 11 in 2001. Hogan had 10 in 1989. Shayna's got 8. So has Bianca. Someone can beat that. It's still... I wonder if that'll be beaten this year, actually. Number of eliminations. I wonder if one woman could get that record. I don't know. There's too many good women, isn't there? I don't feel like this is a year where someone... I don't think someone's going to get that. And who would it be, anyway? Probably should be Nia. Do need someone, like a woman, to get like 9 or something. Or 10. No woman's hit double digits yet. A big reason why people like Jeff Hardy was because beside the energy, he was the embodiment of an... Let's go. Let's go. Do I need to put the graphic up? I don't even think I've got all that, you know. Kens. Is I get rid of the chat and then I use that space to actually write who's in the Rumble. I could get rid of the stream video as well and use all that. But look at all that real estate that I've got to play with. But I don't have anything set up, so you might as well come back. Number 1, 619. 619. It's a 619 thang. Yes. Yes, King. 619. Rey Mysterio making his way down. He's taking off the It's like we're dropping a few frames. Don't know why. 619. Mysterio. We're back, baby. We're back. A little wobble. A little momentary. Too much excitement with the Rumble starting. That's what it was. Okay, Rey making his way down to the ring. Let's get the thoughts on that last match. Surely that was a great match. Yeah, you lot said it was. John Morrison. Now listen. 77. John Morrison had such a great entry. Do you know what? His early figures were brilliant because it had that jacket. John Morrison's early figures were great. John Morrison, EC dub at the time. Jacob should beat that. Oh, Jacob. And Jade will probably get that records. I miss JR and King. Yeah, I do, Mikey. So good. I agree. They're to me, they're the gold standard. They're the absolute peak of the mountain. Okay, so Rey and John Morrison starting us off, and the Rumble has begun. David, hello, mate. Shout out to you. Said heel wrestler Colonel De Beers has passed away. I wonder if WWE will mention it tomorrow. Probably not. Probably. UWF. I don't know if he ever did any WWF appearances. Don't know. Maybe. I'm thinking probably not, to be honest. Round the houses. Oh, lovely work by Rey. So fast. So quick. Over the top rope to the outside. Holding on at the moment. Kick coming in there by Rey. And again. Rey against the ropes. Drop kick. Oh, John. Trying to survive. We're already counting down number 3. Do you know what I've come to realise, Carlito? I don't know anyone's flipping entrance music. A lot of people's entrance music these days, I don't know it. The entrance music's going to hit and I'm going to be like, who's this? I couldn't tell you what Tama Tonga's entrance music's like. I don't know, flipping. Could I even recognise Andrade's? I don't know. I don't think so. Oh. Planted. Okay, so Carlito, number 3. No one eliminated. Carlito still in there. Rey starting strong, said MP. Labori said, this is my first time watching it. I had already stopped watching wrestling, so it's amazing to watch this now. Labori, shout out to you, man. To be perfectly truthful with you, I have not seen this show for years and years and years. I was saying earlier, I don't think we've ever done a retro watch-along for this. I will have watched it after 2009 because, you know, when the shows were coming out, I was picking them up and it was a Rumble. So I will have watched it, but I could believe if I've not watched this since like 2012, 2013. I could believe that. Kick coming in. It's bonkers to think this was 7 years before the channel even started. Uppercut there by John Morrison. Kick by Carlito. And there's still so many stars around. Carlito's in the current day product. Ray's in the current day products. This guy is not, but he is still around. MVP comes in at number 4. I was never an MVP fan. I never got the hype. I liked his little entrance tunnel. Never got it. MVP going back against the ropes, but hurling Ray. Elbow drop. And nailed from behind by Carlito. Hate Carlito's ring attire. It looks like it's been left out in the sun and it's got faded. MVP with Morrison into the corner. Morrison over the other side. Reversed MVP. Shoulder first. Morrison up. And a kick, but he nails Carlito. Another kick coming in there by MVP. Hard-hitting stuff, innit? Hard-hitting stuff. Tom said, I've not watched this in about 5 years. I've totally forgot who was even in it. Oof. Lovely work by Mysterio. Goes up. Over the top to the outsides. Up. Lovely. Oh, God. Ray was just all over the show at this point, but nailing stuff. Oh, lovely kick. Counting down again. Here we go. Number 5. And it is... Yes! The Great Khali! He's tall. That's all you need to know. Imagine if Khali came out this year. Oh, God, do it, you cowards. Book it, you cowards. Imagine if Khali wins the Rumble in 2025. Imagine Khali and Omos. Khali and Omos. Dream match. Clothesline. You go down. Come over here. You're getting a chop. You're going to get a chop. You get knocked down. I'm going to pick you up, chuck you down. Do you remember in that Rumble, was it? Well, I can't remember the year. Chop, chop, chop. He was just chopping everyone. Boo, you get a chop. One of my favourite ever Rumble moments. I don't know if it was '08. And it was that, who is going to stop the Great Khali? Who can stop the Great Khali? I remember that line. Who is going to stop the Great Khali? He was just absolutely murking everyone. And then number 30 was The Undertaker. Kozlov was getting a great push at this time. Yeah. Kozlov coming down. Khali has actually killed everyone, but Kozlov's in there. Kozlov, knee to the midsection, and again, headbutt. Big boots. Oh, he's done it! Kozlov eliminates the Great Khali on his own. Shots coming in there by MVP. Kick coming into the midsection. MVP charges over. Bang! Picks him up. MVP gone. I don't quite know why the Kozlov push sort of stalled. Kozlov charging over. Back elbow there by Carlito. But he's just come in and eliminated the Great Khali. And that was a massive moment a few years before. I can't remember if it was like 06, 07, that who's going to stop the Great Khali, and it was Undertaker. That was the Rumble that Taker won, says Johnny. Shot there by Kozlov. Over the other side. Goes for a big boot. Knee to the midsection. Scoop up. Looking to slam Ray down. Kick coming in. Gets the ropes goes Ray. He just gets pushed over, man. Oh, big entry. Huge. Imagine if we had this music. It's the game. Triple H. Yes. Kozlov in the ring with Triple H. Triple H getting in there. Kozlov in the middle of the ring. Bang! Shot coming in there by Triple H. These two exchanging blows. Triple H nailing Kozlov. Triple H gets the ropes. Over the other side. Oh, the game goes down. Is that a headbutt? He's holding onto his head, charging over. Again, another shot there by Triple H. And again. It's really unloading on Kozlov. Bang. Knee to the face, crotch chop, Kozlov! See you later, mate. See you later. You might be the hot thing at the moment. But you just got gamed. You just got gamed. Shots coming in there by John Morrison. Look, it's the guy who made Big Daddy Mark make famous. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. No one cared about him until Big Daddy Mark came along. Knee coming in by Triple H. Big Daddy. Oh, you love those comments. Oh, my God. Now we've got Randy Orton. Oh, my God. Randy Orton. We are stacking this thing early. Rey Mysterio, Kozlov, Triple H, Orton. Bang, look at these two going at each other. Orton and Triple H. Bang, bang, bang. Over by the ropes. Reversed. Orton working on the arm. Triple H goes down. Do you know, Orton was so special. Trying to go up. When I look at Orton and I look at like his mannerisms and I look at his confidence and I look at the way he carries himself. Oh my God, springboard seated sent on. I struggle to see like Bron Breakker, or I struggle to see like lots of current stars with that level. Bang, lovely. Maybe sometimes there's just things you can't teach. That X factor, that aura. You know, Jacob seems to have that. But I don't know about Bron Breakker. I mean, I don't feel the same about Bron as I do for like, you know, when Orton comes out, he's... Which one is it? Brooklyn. Oh, what? Crime Time. It's one of them, and they're going to have to figure it out. They flipped a coin, and it is JTG. JTG making his way down. He got played, though. He got played. Shaq got played. Good work there by JTG with a double-sided coin. Duck underneath. Oh, lovely work. Lovely. I don't think any of the new stars come close to these guys, says Blake. Yeah, I suppose in a way it's a bit unfair. It's a different time, but... You know, I was looking at Kozlov, and obviously we know it didn't work out. And I was looking at Triple H, and then I was looking at Orton. And as soon as Orton was in there, just even physically, it felt a better matchup. It felt more, they were both tanned and they're both like chiseled and. Oof, look at Ray. He's got Randy really bent over at the moment. Going for an elimination. Ray in a very vulnerable position. I don't know what number we're up to. I've lost track. I know we just had JTG come out. John Morrison's still in there. Ray in there. Orton in there. Triple H is in there. This is number... Are we at 10 or something? Is this Ted DiBiase? Yeah, at 10. Ted DiBiase at number 10. Ted DiBiase making his way down to the ring. Nita Nitro said, the Shad story, it still makes me so sad. What an absolute legend of a man to do what he did. Shad, the world misses you. It's crazy that Javon Evans was 4 when this event happened, said Wrestle with Andy. Well, I mean, you say that, but I was only 5. Another shot coming in there by John Morrison. Clothesline! Oh! JTG and John Morrison both hanging on. Both surviving. Yeah, Ray is up in the air. Ray. We got people dangling everywhere. We got Ray and Ted DiBiase on the one side. Kick coming in there by Ray. Vince gave up with Kozlov after no big pops and his lack of improvement, says Hannah. Imagine AJ Styles eliminate Logan Paul this year. Rumble, everyone would be shocked. Yeah, I'm not sure that AJ makes it back into... Oh my God! Drop kick in between the legs of Ted DiBiase. Back elbow there by JTG. Imagine if we had this music in 2025. Chris Jericho. Break the walls down. Jericho making his way down. It looks like he's in a really bad mood. The lists. Y2J. Clothesline there by Jericho. He's going after Orton. He's trying to get Orton up and over that top rope. Oh. Kick coming in there by John Morrison. Orton on the outside of the ring. Jericho going over. He's just kicking away at people. I don't think we've had any eliminations in a little while. JTG again. We got Morrison. We got Triple H. We got Orton. We got JTG. JTG. Jericho has got Triple H in the corner against the ropes. Bulldog! Lovely. No point in having... hope. They always find a way. Break the walls down. Oh, again, turning them over. What's that? KC? Is that... What's KC? Is that the Super Bowl stuff? I saw that the Philadelphia Eagles were winning earlier. Did they win? Because I did say they would win. I said the Commanders aren't a real team. Chiefs lead the Bills. The Chiefs did just win it. 32-29. So Eagles. So it's going to be what? Chiefs-Eagles in the final. Mike Knox. Oh my God. This guy's a little psychotic. Mike Knox making his way down. Going after, throwing in some shots. Suppose in a way this is like the Barbarian type Berserker type spot. Knee coming into the midsection. Again, another knee coming in. Again, well, I don't think we've had any eliminations in a while. Chiefs will win again. They are the Charlotte Flair of the NFL, said Yami. Oh, God, it means another Taylor Swift final. I'm not watching. I'm not. What I'm going to watch Kendrick Lamar, and that's it. Yes, Dave said, William, Chiefs are going to three-peats. I forgot about this boomer too, said Dr. Luchalala. I watch the Super Bowl every year, says Simon. Chiefs are going to lose to Philly. Days, the list by Y2J was special. You just made the lists. Number 13. We're up to number 13 now. So Mike Knox is in. Number 13. The Miz. Look at his gear, the silly boomer. 2009 Miz. So look at his ring gear. Look at his hair. Miz in the ring. Kick coming into the midsection. Charging over. Collides into Triple H. Charges over the other side. Collides into Rey Mysterio. Miz going after Randy Orton. Throwing in some kicks. Another big shot there. Boom. To the midsection. Isn't it bonkers to think that The Miz would go on from this a couple of years later? Well, yeah, a couple of years later, be WWE champ. Kick coming in there by Ray. Ray goes over, lands on his feet. Into an RKO. Boom. Another RKO. Oh, man, that was vicious to The Miz. And you can have one as well, you boomer. Oh, my God. It's an RKO train, and then it's ended with a pedigree. Triple H with a pedigree. John Morrison. Oh, that's a great elimination. John Morrison was thrown into The Miz, and they both get eliminated. That's a great elimination. Yes! Yes! This is what makes this period a great period. Finlay with Hornswoggle. Bah! Finlay, nice, inverted atomic drop, nailing everyone. Where's Hornswoggle gone? Sure to make his presence felt. Nice, again, inverted atomic drop to, Triple H. Finlay going over. He's looking to eliminate Jericho. Shots coming in by Ray. I have not seen Fit Finlay. Fit Finlay. Hornswoggle McMahon said K-Dub, yes. Do you remember Jericho in WCW reading off that paper, the list of moves? Yeah, and he could do more than Dean Malenko. Wasn't it like 1,001 or something like that? Big clothesline by Finlay. Who do we think Gunther's next challenger is going to be, said Amin? I don't know. I think there's lots of options on the table. There's word of Logan being one of those names. I think there's a chance that Seth could find himself in that conversation. Seth's a favourite. I certainly don't think for the Rumble. I certainly don't think if he did win it, he'd go after Cody. He'd go after Gunther. And Cody's old music. Legacy. Yeah, look, Legacy going over, working together. Ted DiBiase, Cody Rhodes. Shot coming in there by Cody. Ted DiBiase, Cody Rhodes, Randy Orton working together, and they are murking Triple H. If I was Cody, I wouldn't hurt him too bad. You're going to need him in a few years. Boom, yeah. Legacy working together. Mackenzie said, does Finlay still work for WWE? I believe he does, yeah. I believe he does. You've made me just want to double check that now. But he used to be a producer. Finlay. He is signed as a trainer and assistant coach as well as a producer. So he is, I'm guessing, based at the PC. Yeah. Fit Finley still around. Okay, the clock is counting down. Here we go. What are we up to now? Number 16. Ah! Ah! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh, mate. Mate, I would have just pooped myself. If I was watching this, I would have just absolutely defecated everywhere. This would have absolutely been what I would have been waiting for. Everyone has stopped. Everyone is concerned. Oh my God. That pop. Now that is aura, said Jay. The dead man, the phenom, the Undertaker. JTG, thanks for stopping by. Bang, look at him working over a young Cody Rhodes. Kick coming in there to Ted DiBiase. Undertaker again going over. Throwing in a bit of a headbutt there. Shot to Triple H. Headbutt to Triple H. Oh my God, so good. Undertaker chance. Cody gets hurled into the corner. Picked up. Oh, against Rhodes looking for the big boots. Oh my God. Hey, look, we're counting down again. No way has he been in 2 minutes. No way. Who we got now? Well, it doesn't matter. Oh, it does matter though. Oh my God, imagine if that happens. Oh, dust. Oh my God. I said it didn't matter, but it did. Goldust gets into the ring. Oh, Goldust and Cody. Goldust. Slaps Cody. And again. Grabs Cody. Picks him up. He is looking to eliminate him. No joy. Goes back over. It's a really fun little Rumble at the moment. There's not been really many names that have come in that you're like, oh, I'm not bothered. Oh, again, he tries to eliminate him. No joy. It's only really Mike Knox in it. Mike Knox and maybe Ted DiBiase. But, I mean, that Ted DiBiase was in Legacy at this point, so it works. It took Taker about 1:55 to get to the ring. Apparently it did, yeah. Apparently it did. We were very quick to that countdown. Right now, we've got Cody going over, grabbing a hold of Goldust. Going to look to eliminate him, and he does. Goldust is gone. Cody eliminating Goldust. Randy looks at him. He puts his hand out. It's no time for flipping niceties. Shaking hand. Oh my God, this Rumble, what's going on? This is sick. CM Punk making his way down to the ring. Punk off the top. I think he was trying to do a springboard, but there was no one around and he slipped a little bit. Kick to the midsection. And again, look at this by Punk. And he's a bit fat. Another kick coming in there by Punk. Charging over. Oh my God, I love 2009 Fat CM Punk. Boom! Another kick coming in there by Triple H looking for a pedigree. On the shoulders, GTS! GTS! Yes! Go to sleep to Triple H! Oh God, I bet that was satisfying. The doofus son-in-law is down. Yes. Do we think they should add one more match? I don't think it's needed, really. If both Rumbles are going to be an hour, I'm gotta think that, you know, the tag match 2 out of 3 falls is going to have plenty of time, and you're going to need time for the title match, though. I mean, you don't really want it going over 3 hours, so you could probably get away with a short little summit, but I don't know that it's really needed. Mark Henry. Oh my God. Guys, is this like an underrated, goated Rumble? What's that run we've just had? Cody Rhodes I'm going to count because of where we are now. Finley was good, though. I popped when Finley came out. Finley, Cody, Undertaker, Goldust, CM Punk, Mark Henry. That's a goated run, you know. That's a goated run. Finley, Cody, Taker, Goldust, Punk, Henry. That's not bad. I wonder what the best sequence is for Rumble history. Like, what's the best, 5 in a row? Bang, 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 bang. I wonder what that answer is. That'd be a fun thing to look into. Kick coming in there by Mike Knox. Mitchell said 2009 really is a fun Rumble. It is, isn't it? Blake's feeling romantical, you know. Schmacker Frog said Mike Knox. Wow, I think Mike Knox is probably the most underwhelming. So if you're freaking out over Mike Knox, you're going to flipping love this Rumble, you know. Who we bringing out now, Blummin? Bruno Sammartino. Shelton Benjamin, who was United States champ at the time, the gold standard. Making his way down to the ring, going, that's number 20. So we're really running out of time, you know. I don't even feel like we've eliminated that many people. But where is the Asian rattlesnake Stone Cold in this match? Do you know, around this time, people did think Stone Cold was going to be around. Stone Cold's last match was at WrestleMania 19, but there was a lot of talk about him, coming in. Shot there by Cody. Shelton's theme went hard, said CJ. Oh my God, Jericho planted by Shelton. CM Punk is down. Kick there by Shelton. Mark Henry grabs the leg. Lovely. Mark Henry goes over by the rope. CM Punk over the top. Holds on. Holds on. I tell you what, this sure could be pretty sick, couldn't it? With that bang, 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 bang. You know, you could have flipping Cena, CM Punk, Roman Reigns, Randy Orton. You could have a hell of a run if you wanted to. What? Could he have one more run? Could he have one more go in a Rumble, do you reckon? Let's do it. Let's see what happens. William Regal making his way down. Imagine if Regal wins the 2025 Rumble. Oh my God. That'd be the best. Boom. CM Punk thrown. Kick coming in there by Regal, stomping away. Wow, Regal, said Dr. Lucha Lala. Regal, badass. Regal and Philly. Yeah, good point. Good point. Smacker Frog said, you are overlooking an amazing performance from Mike Knox here. Well, he's still in there, so I'll give him that much. He's surviving at the moment. Mark Henry eliminated. I don't think we saw that. Oh, Ray pulled that top rope down. And Mark Henry ended up going to the outsides. Yeah, Triple H in a bit of trouble. Triple H holding on as Legacy are trying to get rid of him. We're counting down again. I feel like this Rumble's on fast forwards. I feel like someone comes in and then we're straight to the countdown again. Ah, yes! SOS. Them shouting. SOS. Look at that. We got the Jamaican flag being held up in the crowds. Yes. Let's go, Jamaican Kofi. Again, round the back. Lovely work. Boom. Lovely. Yes. Boom. Boom. Ah. Comes crashing down. Oh, my God. Vicious clothesline by Jericho. SOS. Jamaican Kofi, let's go. People excited for Kofi. Jamaican me crazy for Kofi, said J14. Mike Knox, here we go. Is that Undertaker got a bit of colour? I think he has, you know. Undertaker's got a bit of colour. He's busted open. Shelton coming over. He's caught by Undertaker. Planted. Slam down. Was it Cody that busted open take? I don't know. I didn't see. Shelton's gone. Shelton Benjamin eliminated. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know where that's come from. Right now, we're back down to the countdown again. Who's coming out now? Oh, this is quite late for him, actually. Kane! Man, imagine being in the Rumble and now flipping Kane's making his way down. Legacy are sticking together. Shot coming in. I don't even know at this time if the brothers are going to work together. I think they are. Yeah, if the brothers... I mean, you've got Legacy in there. You've got the Brothers of Destruction in there. Have you still got Miz... No, Miz Morrison got eliminated earlier, didn't they? Right now, they're looking at each other. Come on, guys. There's no need for you to start going at each other. You might as well work together. Right now, this is not a great situation for Ted. Boom! Choke slammed. Kofi is caught. Jericho is caught. They're going to get choke slams. Are we just going to spam choke slams? Kick to the midsection. Jericho through the rope. Through the rope. Back elbow by Rey Mysterio on Mike Knox. It's Kane. Kane's music was awful during this time. It's when they replaced Slow Chemical. Oh, William go. Regal go. Oh, Regal's gone. This is not the year for William Regal. He'll get it next year. Next year. 2, 1. Wow. Yes. Isn't it amazing to see so many people that are still with us? Still competing. Like Ray is still competing. Miz is still competing. Kofi's still competing. Cody's still competing. R-Truth still competing. Randy Orton's still competing. Quite a few boomers in that ring that are still with us. 16 years later. R-Truth has made his way down. K-Quicks said Scottish Nightmare. Yeah, let's go. What's up? Right now we've got Finlay has got CM Punk. Kofi in the corner. I didn't even look to see what number that was. I was too impressed with the fact it was still an active superstar. Trying to go over, trying to get... he's trying to get him to the outside. Big shots coming in. This ring is pretty full. It's just over 9,000 watching this on WWE Vault. Here we go. Countdown. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What number is this as well? That's what I need to look out for. No! Oh my God, this was a surprise back in the day, you know. Yeah, this was a surprise. It's hard to remember when people are in and when they're out. But this was a shot. Look at the reaction. They're going mental. Rob Van Dam in the Rumble as a surprise. RVD. It's probably not impossible that we get him in this year's 2025. Kick coming in there by... lovely kick there by Rob. He ain't going to look like this, though. Nice. Mike Knox coming over, though. He's stopping the Rob Van Dam hype train. Oh. RVD was number 25. Big pop, said Charles. Big pop. Jericho's still competing, unfortunately, said James. Yeah, but he's dead to me. He's out of my sight of vision. Oh, my God, I watched that Tony Storm segment. Oh, my God. Oh, it was brilliant. It was brilliant. That Tony Storm segment from Collision was fantastic. I am so jealous that she is not in WWE. If she was in WWE, she would be... I think she would be my favourite, you know. The Brian Kendrick at 26. I think... Did he get released from WWE? Because he was doing backstage stuff, wasn't he? He was doing stuff down at, like, NXT level. He is a wrestler best known for his time with WWE. Yeah. So it doesn't look like he still works there, unfortunately. To the outsides. So we are getting down to the business end. We got 4 minutes to go. I think Dave's just yeeted himself, said Charles. Yeah, not many, not loads of elimination. The ring is really full. RVD in there getting loads of cheers still. Over the top rope, CM Punk holds on. CM Punk surviving. Kick coming in there by Punk. Shot coming in there by Jericho. Jericho with his knee to the back of the head of Rob Van Dam. We're counting down again. Really towards the final numbers now. $27, Dolph Ziggler. Dolph Ziggler making his way down. Not much of a reaction for Ziggler at this point, and I don't know why he's got, like, tinsel attached to the side of his gear. I'm Dolph Ziggler. Nice to meet you. Oh, eliminated! Dolph Ziggler gone. Dolph Ziggler gone. Well, there we go. I mean, I don't quite know what purpose that massively serves. Like, it doesn't really do much for him. Poor Dolph, said Cade. He was getting flipping jobs out at that, even at that point. He would have a good run, though. His cash-in was amazing. DiBiase on the edge of the ring. Dolph was way underused. Dolph got dolphed. He did. Jerry Lawler's scream every time something massive happens is so funny, says Hannah. Fresh out of the Spirit Squads. God, I bet he was thrilled. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is the moment. This is it. One of the greatest Rumble moments. Santino in, Santino out. Yes! Yes! I wasn't ready! I wasn't ready! Look at the smile on Kane's face. Look at the smile on his face. And those people in the crowd had a Santino sign as well. Oh, my... Well done. Well, it's brilliant. Those people in the crowd, each with a Santino letter, spells out Santino. They had a chance to just write, and then it was like, oh, it's gone. How long they spent on that sign just to hold it up for all of, like, it was literally a couple of, it's done, he's gone, he's already gone. It's a new record. A new record. Santino in, Santino out. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. Oh my God, I love it. Lisa, shout out to you. Oh, I love it. I just love it. Here we go. The clock counting down again. 4, 3, 2, 1. I don't know who's coming out. Oh! Oh my God! Oh! Well, this was a surprise. This would have been a surprise. Oh my God! Look at him. He looks like he's melting. Yes! USA! 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 Let's go, tough guy! Duggan throwing in so... Oh! Oh my God. Look, he's murking everyone. He's murking everyone. Go on, Hacksaw. Bang. Could he win the Rumble for the second time? That would be something. Imagine if they did. Imagine if they did. Imagine if they had him win the Rumble after being the first winner. Oh! Oh my God. Shot coming in by Hacksaw Jim Duggan. He's gone right after Rob Van Dam. What a Rumble. This is such a good Rumble. Such a good Rumble. Are we up to 29 or 30? I don't even know where we are. This is Big Show. Well, it's the big bad show tonight. No, that's it. That's it. Oh. That's number 30. The shorts era, Duggan, is like Hoodie Mello or Mask Kyrie. Shorts. I wonder why he went to shorts. Does it make much of a difference if he was to wear trunks? They say when you get older, your testicles, like, droop. Do you reckon that was the reason? Do you think he needs shorts? Due to the droopage. Guys, come on, I want to have a conversation about Hacksaw Jim Duggan's testicles. Who's here for that? Oh! Hacksaw trying to eliminate Big Show. You'll put your back out. I think it's time for you to break Santino. I don't know. How could you even do that? In, out? I mean, it's at the point where it's a record that it can be beaten, but not that many times. I mean, I think we've sort of maxed it out. Oh. Droopage, said Vic. Yeah. I think we're all in agreement. It's definitely due to droopage. Kick coming in there by Undertaker to Randy. Lots of people still around now. It's just about thinning this field out and finding out who is going to WrestleMania. Days speed could break the records. He could do. It'd be very difficult to do, though. I mean, I don't know how you. It's like a second, isn't it? I mean, it's a very difficult one to beat. Another shot coming in there by Cody. Oh, look at R-Truth. Hurled to the outside by Big Show. The Bulls will need their own hammock. Yeah. I'm in that situation as well. Mike Knox is going to go to WrestleMania, said Schmacker Frog. I'm wondering if Schmacker Frog is not Mike Knox's burner account, to be honest. Long Ball Duggan. Wrestler with Andy, I hope you well, buds. CM Punk chucked over the top. Days, would you think about WWE having a rumble of just legends? The ones that are still able to go. That could be really fun. I don't think that... Oh, Punk's gone. I don't think they like to do too many rumbles, though, because the rumble is special. And I don't think they like to really mess with it, you know? And you wouldn't want the only rumble you get to just be legends. So it's hard to see like how you would do. They'd probably just do a battle royal. Down goes Randy. Mike Knox is gone. Schmacker Frog, I got some bad news. Hornswoggle's in. Hornswoggle. He's just gone over to Kane. Ah. Hornswoggle's in there. He doesn't. Where's he running to? He's grabbing the leg of Kane. Undertaker just gave Hornswoggle a little kick on his way out. Finlay eliminated. Yeah, I don't really know what Hornswoggle did or contributed there. So, Rey Mysterio, Mike Knox, they were eliminated. I wonder if Hornswoggle was meant to, like, do something more than that. He kind of came in, grabbed Kane's leg, nothing really happened, and then he ran out the ring. Another shot there by Undertaker. Iron Sheik should be one last rumble. Hulk can make him humble. Boom. Kane down. Dave, hope you're doing well, buds. Hornswoggle is the GOAT, said Alan. They did the gimmick battle royal at Mania 17. Yeah, they could do that again. Oh, that would be great. Kick coming in. Just old legends. Imagine if there was, like, it has been spoke about before about, like, a Legends Championship or a Legends Cup or something like that, you know? Randy with Triple H going for that DDT and he gets it. Yes. Right now we've got Undertaker and Big Show. Undertaker and Big Show. Face to face. Smile on the face of Big Show. Undertaker ducks underneath. And again, Big Show. Undertaker going back and forth. Yeah, these two really exchanging on each other. Jericho, though, attacking Big Show from behind. Rob Van Dam, yes! Oh, no. Oh, no. Rob Van Dam with a frog splash. And Rolsty was like doing a Montez Ford's. Jericho grabs him and chucks him over the top. Undertaker, though, hurls Jericho against the ropes. No joy. Oh, lovely. Lovely. Jericho over the top. Eliminated. Jericho is gone. It is starting to thin out a little bit now. So who's left in there? We got Cody, we got Ted DiBiase, we got Big Show, we got Kane, we got Randy Orton, we got Undertaker, and we got Triple H. Jim Duggan was also in Royal Rumble 2021, said Simon. Oh, Kane! Eliminated. Legacy working together to get rid of Kane. Legacy in one corner, Triple H in another corner, Big Show in one corner, Undertaker in the other corner. Yeah, I mean, obviously this is Advantage Legacy. Undertaker's got 3 guys to try and deal with here. Legacy surrounding Undertaker. We've got Triple H and Big Show going at it in the background. Final Four's going to be really fun. I was wondering if we might get Seth, Cena, Roman, Punk as the Final Four in 2025. Imagine that moment. Imagine that moment. Each in a corner. Oh. Any of those winners would be sick. Right now, Undertaker hurled over the other sides. Comes back, though. Dishing out some clotheslines. Grabs Randy. He's going to go for a choke slam. Gets it. Gets it. Mitchell said, I love how Undertaker isn't bleeding anymore. Boom. Mackenzie, shout out to you. David, Fiendish, howdy. Shout out to all of you. Shout out to everyone that has joined us for this. I think we've got around about 10 minutes or so left. He has still got some marks on his head. Is Roman on the show tomorrow? I've not seen any announcements. There was no announcements today about that. They did say that he would be, or he said he would be. But there's not been any word on the street about it. But in all fairness, since doing this stream, I've not seen what the streets have been saying. Over the other sides, Undertaker, big clothesline. What a slobber knocker of a clothesline. Big Show, big boots by Undertaker, Big Show! Held onto the rope and survived. Oh my God. Shot coming in by Undertaker. He held onto the rope and prevented himself from going to the floor. No, shut up, Randy. Not going to flip an RKO Undertaker. Big Show has got Taker now. Going to the outsides. Big Show, Undertaker, battling away. I would have been so desperate for Taker to have got this. So desperate. Oh, little dig to the midsection there. Oh, yes! Big Show eliminated. Get back in the ring, Undertaker. You're not in a good part of town. Oh, Big Show grabs Undertaker's legs and eliminates him. So Big Show and Undertaker brawling on the outside, going in the crowds. Going in the crowds. So we've got Randy, we've got Cody, Ted DiBiase, Triple H. It's just literally Triple H and Legacy. 3-on-1. RKO on the ropes is sweet, said Mitchell. Yeah, man. He's getting murked, but he's trying to fight back. Triple H in the corner. Kicks coming in. And again, kick him. Randy has got Triple H, and they're just kicking away at Triple H. Randy firing down shots on Triple H. I don't know how... Randy's in early, wasn't he? He's been in there a long time. So, Legacy looking to put Triple H away. Pick him up. Triple H crawling over to Randy. These two would be on a collision course, of course, at WrestleMania. He's got him. There's the... No, Joy! Oh! Randy into the corner. Ted DiBiase going over, checking on Randy. Cody in the middle of the ring. Boom! Triple H fighting back. Spine buster connects. Oh my God, Legacy, you absolute boomers. Grabs, looking for a pedigree. He's going for the pedigree. Oh, Randy survives. Randy survives. Pedigree. Triple H. Oh, eliminated Ted DiBiase. Cody. Eliminated. Triple H is gone. Randy did it. Randy wins. Randy Orton gets the win. And I tell you, really, I think that's a fun Royal Rumble, you know. Some really good entries into that Rumble. Let's get people's scores. What did you think about that Rumble? How does it compare to other Rumbles that you've seen? Let's get the poll up and running. Get your thoughts in. Randy Orton wins the 2009 Royal Rumble match. And really think about your score on this one, because you are officially voting for what you think about the Royal Rumble 2009 match. I will put this into our little spreadsheet. It'll go alongside last year's Rumble, this year's Rumble, next year's Rumble. Can't wait for next weekend, said K-Dub. I am the voice in Randy's head sign. Oh, I didn't see that, Vic. Good spot. Good spot. Guaranteed a championship match at WrestleMania. Orton's only 28 here. Dr. Luch Lala said it'd be awesome if we get Randy in the Rumble next weekend. Randy pointing up at that sign. They talk to me. What? Again, pointing up to the sign, we're just seeing shots of the crowds. And Orton, again, looks back, points up at the sign. Jeez, they're going spamming the flipping fireworks. Do you remember that one year when they set those fireworks off and it set the sign on fire? That was only a few years ago, wasn't it? They set the flipping sign on fire, the boomers. Hannah said if you did break Santino's record, it would be huge for the page, and that is true. He is just 1 year older than MJF, says Manny is balling. I was 7 when this was on, said Blake. Wow. I really enjoyed that. I thought that was really good. Thank you, WWE Vaults. You're doing great work. You are making us watch old pay-per-views that, to be perfectly truthful, we probably wouldn't go out of our way to watch. But, yeah, I mean, what was it? 3 weeks ago, we watched the first Raw. We watched that Survivor Series. event. We watched Shotgun Saturday Nights. So we have watched a few of these shows that they've been kind of putting up, and I'm sure we'll do others in the future because I do really enjoy them. I do love like going back watching these retro ones. It's just, I don't know, it can be hard to find the time, but this kind of makes you find the time. I really like it, so get your thoughts in. We've had 122 votes. Keep getting your thoughts in. I want to get as many votes as possible. As many votes as possible. Pat says that was great. We don't get rumbles like this anymore, which is a shame, said TJF. Who do you think was the most overrated wrestler? Rated is difficult, isn't it? I mean, we know that Kozlov was getting really heavily pushed at that time, and nothing would kind of come of it. So maybe Kozlov, but I don't know how much the fans were rating Kozlov at that time. I always saw him as a threat. I always saw him as a legit threat. I was surprised that like he didn't achieve more, but Rumbles are my favorite, said AB. I think what we're saying is that the Rumble is awesome, and there's a lot of superstars that are main eventers now that were mid-carders back then. But when I saw it live, I thought it was good, says Hannah. Yeah, fun, really fun. K-Dub said WWE Vault is so good. It was a great Rumble, said Who Review. Hasib said Kozlov was goated. Classic Rumble. Yeah, okay. Let's get the score, shall we? I think you've had your opportunity. You've had 5 minutes to vote. So if you still have not voted, get your vote in because I am literally about to end it. We've actually... Okay, I thought we just lost a vote there. What's it doing? What's the flipping number doing? How are people unvoted? We're at 140. Anymore? I finished it. Okay, here we go. It ended on 140. It is all time. Oh my God, that was great for so long. And then I've just ended it and it's come out all time 42%. Wow. All time. Let's have a look and see if that is correct. I've got an article here from the Sportster. They've rated all of the Rumble matches and they've ranked them. So they think that the 2024 women's Rumble, really? They scored that as the worst Rumble ever? I don't even know if we should trust this. Really? The worst Rumble ever? 2024 women's. 2013. 94. Yeah, 94. Double winner. 2019. We're looking for the 2009. You lot have just scored it as the greatest. Well, not the greatest, but as an all-time. So it needs to be quite high on this list. I think it was really fun. But how does it compare? 20, it's doing okay at the moment. It's the 19th best Rumble according to Sportster. They give it 175 out of for storytelling, technical ability 225, character work 1.5, crowd reaction 1.5. Meltzer gave it 3.5 stars. Cage Match gave it 771. Have you gone a bit too big? Have you gone a bit too big? It's rated as the 19th best Rumble. It was good though. Maybe these boomers have got it wrong. Surely 92 is first. Surely 92. I haven't seen this article. Let's go down. Oh, no! God, what you got at number 1 then, Sportstar? 92's always up there. 2018, 2000 or 2001 is normally like second or third. 2020 as the greatest Royal Rumble ever. Meltzer liked it. I don't know that I can say it's the greatest Rumble ever. Meltzer gave that, 425? 325. Meltzer was not keen on 2001 by the looks of it. 425 for 2018. 4. 3.5. 375. I wonder if Meltzer scored it as the highest. 375. 4. Not applicable. 425. 2008 was great. Yeah, the Cena return. 325. 425. Has he given anything 4.5? 375. 3.5. 3. 3.5. 3.5. 325. 375. 4. Look at that. The 2024 men's, even Meltzer said, was 425, which is seemingly the highest score he's given anything. But Sportstra are like, nah. It's only the 22nd best Rumble. 425 for this as well. 3.5. Do you know what I've learned? We all seem to have very different opinions. That's what I've learned here. That's what I've learned today. Right, it looks like 425 is the highest score that Meltzer has ever given a Rumble. Well, there we go. Does it deserve all time? We're going to have to... Meltzer sucks eggs. Well done. Well done. Meltzer sucks eggs. Right. Sportster are delusional. 2020 was all-time. Oh, I don't dispute it's an all-time Rumble. I don't have a problem with that. But the greatest ever Rumble, that's what I would question. I don't dispute that it deserves an all-time rating. But the greatest ever, I got some doubts about that. Who did you think was the next big thing at the time, Cody or Ted's? I didn't really have one, to be honest. I just thought they were both going to, go on to achieve big things. In a way, like, I still think Grayson and Theory can both go on to achieve big things. I didn't really have it down as like, oh, it'd be one. I didn't think that we'd be where we are now, where Cody's the guy and Ted's just not around. I thought they would both go on to kind of do big stuff. Okay, I need to run away and start working on Unseen. Appreciate the support as always. Thanks for joining us for this Royal Rumble watch along. Of course, we will be back next week as we do 2025 Rumble. Really looking forward to that. So yeah, I'm going to run off and do Unseen. If you've not seen my 2025 predictions, that video is up now on the Wrestling Days channel. I do it all, like the full breakdown and everything. And yeah, I'm going to go and do Unseen. So have a great evening. Thanks for joining us, and I will see you again